everyone. Welcome back to Adventures of Equinox, a Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. This is session 42. Everyone gets a point of inspiration for being here. If you need a break, just say it. We can take one. Group pick. Here we go. Corey, this is your first one of these. Everyone give a smile. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Great.
Looks
Perfect.
very natural.
Absolutely. Corey, you look slightly confused, but we're gonna go with it.
It's par for the course.
It is, yeah, it's perfect for the first one. Wow, Tony, you look fucking insane. Great. Bryce, roll a D100 for me.
I'm going to use a different set this time, so hopefully it fucks me and I can just know what this is.
Cool, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Beery and... Nope, I'm sorry, not Beery. Glanduel and Skywatcher, send me the spells you have prepared for tomorrow. I should say we're about to go into a battle dream, so you can mix up and do whatever, but be sure and figure out the spells you want when you wake up for the day. If you could send those over, I would appreciate it. No huge rush.
You know, it's a battle dream. Maybe just decide the spells you have prepared on the fly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Last time we played, you all had made it back to Beery's after nearly a 10-day of being away. You got some money from Tilna, the house guest who was staying here for fear of her safety for the person that you all went and killed, so she's not in danger anymore. And as she left, Beery gave her some very old cookies. But yeah, Tilna left. She wanted to resume her normal life, go back to her home, be like regularly back at work, which you all know she works at the town hall. Following this, Equinox went to the Northlook Inn to get paid by Hlyn Trollbane for killing Vernus, and delivered to her the magic skull that had been left behind upon Vernus's death. She informed Jasper and then Equinox that she needed you all to get to Dwarven Valley ASAP to help the Dane of the Western Battlehammer Dwarfs by the name of Dane Stokely Silverstream with an issue that he had. She came out and talked to you all, had some drinks. You all kind of filled her in on some of the adventures you had, and then you parted ways back to Beery's house. When you arrived, you found someone waiting for you all. You met and spoke to the private investigator, Thistle Persimmon, and his flying monkey, Donkey. He informed you that he would like to join Equinox, and if you granted him membership, he would give you all the information that he has about Corpse Grinder's recent death. And after a conversation and a ceremonial membership scarf being granted to him, he informed you all what you knew about the death of his ally. Namely, the people who did it. There were two. They looked nearly identical from what he could see. He assumes they're either like brothers or twins, and that they left from there to go to Winterheim. And were the other clues? He figured out information that you all also figured out, that the whole murder was a setup. Then was there a fourth thing, Corey? I can't remember. Anyway, he told you all these clues. It happens.
They use magic to conceal their tracks and appearance, and then the skinless muscle monster with the paper.
Yeah, that was a weird thing that happened too. We'll circle back to that though. He then spent some time showing you all his various gear, and he smoked some herbs with Jasper. Jasper broke up the gold that you all had gotten, a total of 320 that everyone got a nice little chunk. Beery got busy making spaghetti for the group, and the dinner was served to a lot of you. 4chan and Jasper had a brief mental conversation via Jasper's powers, basically being like, hey, maybe don't tell these people that you're not Jasper. And Jasper agreeing. While you all ate, Beery shared news with the group that she would be staying in town as you all head out to your next adventure. and that you would always be welcome back here. This can be Equinox's headquarters while you're in town, and she just wanted to pursue a more low-key life of peace that didn't involve so many people around her dying, and with plans to convert Hilda's former glass blowing shop into like a bit of a clinic. And Beery knows that there used to be a clinic in town that was attached to the temple that got taken over and is now used as Winterheim. So like there isn't a place in town currently to provide that service. So she is, very much going to be helping the people of the town in doing this. This was kind of hard news on the group. Jasper especially, it was a little rough. He had kind of formed a sort of connection with her that made her feel like a mother to him. But, such is life. Beery used this time to give a bunch of her stuff away. That got just sprinkled throughout the group. She also mentioned to the group an encounter she had before with an orc. She believes the chief of the orcs, and her orc stone that was given to her by this chief after she had taken care of him, sort of a good Samaritan style. And whenever Equinox goes to deal with the orcs at the pass, she wants to come with because she's trying to push for peace. As Beery was finishing up her item giveaway to the party, she mentioned wishing for someone she could give this Ring of the War Mage to that was both a warrior and could cast spells, and suddenly there was a knock at the door. You all met Glanduel Galadon and his many titles. You found him to be the nephew of Nerilithan, Beery's neighbor, who's a tailor over there at Tailor's Blade, he made the T-shirts, I think, for you all.
Tunics, yeah.
Yes. Glanduel was a dual-wielding moon elf blade-singing wizard, and he was very proud of it and shared a great deal about himself. A lot of people had different reactions to him, but Beery trusted him solidly after a really great insight check and encouraged the group to accept him, and he was granted his ceremonial scarf and joined the group in this quest to end the winter. After the group had a nice huddle and decided he was worth it. Following this, another knock at the door. The town sheriff showed up, and he came asking questions about a skinless sort of muscle demon that has burst out of Corpse Grinder's dead body, and what you all knew about it, and what connections Corpse Grinder might have had to infernal things in the past. There was some bluffing done, and ultimately he departed. You all got the sense that he's just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. You all spent a bit of time theorizing about this creature and why it happened, and it was clutching a paper flying off into the night. So I think Jasper's like, well, that was the fucking sheet music that we couldn't find. And noticed that the time you all, the hour that Vernus died is the same time this thing burst out of Corpse Grinder's chest in town. Very weird. No solid conclusions were drawn. Another mystery to be solved. Beery and Jasper had a conversation about how he's going to miss her, his childhood, and he asked for her help in attuning to this new magical eye he got. It was a process, for sure, and during that time, Glanduel attuned to the Ring of the War Mage, while 4chan, Skywatcher, and Thistle all started drinking together. Donkey was kind of exploring the space and playing around with the Chwingas. Skywatcher fired off a flare to summon Rodolfo to come back before the drinking started. And y'all got into Nimsy's high-powered hooch and started getting drunk, for real. After an hour and a short rest of sorts, Jasper's new eye finally sunk into his skull in his dwarven form that lacked an eye, and as he attuned to it and grew aware of its powers, he started to feel its benefits right away. Jasper then tried to shift back from this eyeless dwarf form, or one eye less. How would you say that? This dwarf who was
It's a
missing an
matter
eye.
of perspective. Is it one eye less or one eye still remaining? You know, is the glass
Yeah.
half empty or half full?
You're right. This dwarf who had one eye, I'll say that. And he shifted back to his Jasper form and was immediately like knocked to the ground with pain as this item forced his actual eyeball out of his head. And after a bit of reeling and panicked anxiety, Jasper rejoined Equinox and very willfully took to drinking with all the others. Equinox then kind of started drinking and having fun, and you all talked about what your next quest is going to be and going to the Dwarven Valley and Kelvin's Cairn. Skywatcher said some dumb shit to Beery and then talked about how Glanduel was obviously the hottest person in the group. And then drunk Jasper, wanting to show off, shapeshifted into Passion the Tiefling, who you all know from Lonelywood. Thistle and Glanduel were both very surprised to see this magic. And 4chan tried to get him to stop, but it was a bit too late. Thistle and Glanduel, being both gifted in arcane knowledge, perceived this to be some form of transmutation magic. And Jasper quickly explained that they were a changeling, which made total sense. Thistle was happy to see it, and Jasper then, seeing that it wasn't weird, attempted to shift into Thistle and curiously found himself unable to do so. Jasper took a bit of time and sort of in his panic shared that, they were asking about you and you shared your real name was Morpha, and not to tell anyone, with 4chan continuously being like, stop. But, loose lips sink ships, and that's what the bottle will do. Glanduel said he too had fey blood, like a changeling, and Thistle, seeing this big deal of a secret and offering trust that got revealed, made him want to share his own secret. And you all saw as Thistle removed his trench coat that he had a pair of hummingbird wings, iridescent ones, and a chipmunk tail, and he started to fly around the room, showing off that he himself was a fairy. He also was like, I'll keep your secret if you keep mine. Please don't tell everyone that I'm a fairy. I don't know how it's going to go over. A drunken Skywatcher took this opportunity to turn into a massive octopus and immediately kind of fucked up the shop. Goody showed off his mushrooms and hit everyone with a little spore cloud. Hilariously, Jasper at one point tried to connect to the mind of Glanduel and just saw in his own mind Glanduel was just thinking about various sword fights he was having. Very entertaining. Beery cleaned up the shop a bit, and then everyone sort of joined in and helped out. It was a bit of a sobering thing. This even more massive octopus had kind of knocked a bunch of stuff over. And you all, while briefly talking about going out, decided the wiser thing would be to stay in. And you refrained from bar hopping. Thistle showed you all on the map where his office prickly investigation was, so you all could find him in the future. And as you were about to depart for the night, Drea and BB showed up. BB was very happy to see Equinox and was nearly attacked by Glanduel, who just thought it was a roaming goblin. Drea greeted everyone and seemed to already be familiar with Thistle and invited him to come up to their room for an evening of conversation and connection. BB was then caught up by the group on everything that was going on, and the whole of the party essentially made it to bed around midnight. As you all sleep, you have the same... okay, whatever your current dream is, I'm sure it's a different thing for everyone. And Glanduel, you don't even really dream. You meditate, and in that meditation, connect to the ancient elven spirits or whatever. Whatever that looks like for all of you, for each one of you in your various dreams, this opalescent wave just kind of passes over you and the dream vanishes in this sort of multicolored prismatic light, and you come back to still dreaming, but you see your other allies in Equinox around you, minus Beery, but with the addition of your new members, Thistle and Glanduel. I'll say off in the distance, like miles away, but there's like a beam of sunlight on them. You see Bash, Drea, Tilda, BB, and Goody are their own little team, and they're like fighting some Yetis. But directly before you all, in this is a path of beaten snow, and the wind like kind of whips up, and you hear with this wind the yelping howl of gnolls. And I need everyone to roll for initiative. Meta-wise, the way these dreams are going to work, after each dream, we're going to restart. You basically get the effect of a long rest, and you can change your spells if that's an option that you have. So feel free to just go all out. You know, you all have been offered these before as a form of, what's the word?
Practice,
training. It's a good,
experimentation.
it's a good time for you all to practice and get to test your powers. With one another. So yeah,
And like,
let's start this.
if I want to use items that I have in my inventory, not actually using them, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Yeah.
Smoke them if you got them.
Smoke them if you got them, for sure. So, initiative.
Can we swap spells before this first fight?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, I'm not first. I got an 8.
8 for Forge Hand.
I
Got
got
a 15 for Glandwheel.
Jasper?
21.
Ooh, what's your initiative? Pretty high, right?
+3.
Wow. Well, that's very good for you. Skywatcher?
6.
And
Hey, I'm not going last.
Thistle. Thistle, what did you get on your initiative?
I had a 9.
A 9.
A 9.
Excellent. Are you hardwired in or rocking Wi-Fi?
I'm hardwired in.
Gotcha. It's
Mary
just
should be taking off here in a minute. She might be stuck on Wi-Fi.
okay. I get you. All good. So, let me put you all on the map.
Can I say, as I hear these gnolls chittering, I
Wait, what did Noah sound like? Like that, kind of? I think that's something
Yeah.
like that.
I'm gonna pull the
You're gonna
injection arrow.
yeah, that can be your
And
free
fill
action
it.
for the turn.
I'm sure someone has a soundbite of Mercer's Knowles.
It is
Huh?
my audio in and out? Am I kind of choppy?
Yeah, it's a little chunky. I don't,
Should I just go ahead and restart the router now? Jump in at the end of the initiative. Like, be the only thing I can think of trying.
have you restarted your computer recently? That could always be a good place to start.
Before we started, but I didn't reset the router.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very chunky. Whatever troubleshooting you think will work, it will be a bit of time before it's your turn if you want to try something sooner than later.
Actually,
Ready, set, go.
Okay, I have you all on the map now. Jasper, you're up first. You see, I would say, like, popping up all around you. You all are surrounded by gnolls. What do
okay.
you do?
I am going to. So they see us and everything, right?
Oh yeah, no surprise.
Cool. Then I'm just going to, I guess, aim. And shoot Snow a longbow.
I'm getting some sort of obstructions. Like I'm getting a bunch of LOS fog of war
There's-
stuff going on. Is there anything blocking our view? Like there's stuff right here and stuff right here, something right there.
You're muted, Elliot.
Yes, it is uneven territory. There are various like hills and blocking
Okay.
things. I got rid of this one. Shouldn't be there. There you go. That's
Would I
probably
be able to see anything, or is
a
it
bit
dark?
more. Can you all see the enemies currently?
I can't.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I can't see anything, but I don't know.
Skywatcher, you don't have dark vision. Is
Okay,
the biggest
thanks.
issue. I imagine Thistle also can't see anything. Thistle, is your screen dark?
I don't think Thistle is here right now.
Frozen.
Please leave a
Thistle's-
message.
Thistle's a little frozen. Yes. So, as soon as someone uses their turn to create light, Skywatcher, you will be able to see.
It's a good thing I'm going second to last. Cough.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if there's a version of this.
But Skywatcher's last, right?
Yeah, it just means that he's going to get attacked while he can't see, and therefore.
No, I
Okay.
can't see.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Can everyone see now?
Uh-huh.
Skywatcher, you can see? Great. Okay.
Yep.
You're fighting this battle, luckily, in the dim light of midday. There's at least that will benefit you all. Can you all see the enemies?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. Very good. Jasper, you're first.
I'm just gonna shoot the closest one with my longbow. I rolled a 15.
Do you want to hide or anything first so that you get sneak attack? Or
I aimed.
Just. Oh,
wait.
Okay, sorry. I didn't catch the bonus action aim.
Yeah. Yes. So 15.
On which one? Closest? This guy?
Yeah.
Cool. You hit.
Cool. So, let's forget. $11 damage.
Cool. You strike that one, and that was your sneak attack plus damage.
Yes.
Fantastic. And it looks gravely injured as you hit it with your longbow. You cannot move because you aimed.
Yes.
Object interaction or anything? Are you good?
I can just throw a regular dagger as my bonus action, right?
Bonus
Uh,
action aim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
use
yeah,
your
yeah,
bonus
yeah.
action
Yep,
for
no,
aim.
I'm done.
Okay. Cool beans. Great. So. Bring that back up. Give me a pop out. Let's give it something to pop about. What is your speed, machine? Okay. Actually, he can get right there. Okay. Okay, that one's not going to be able to attack. Actually, I guess I'll put him up there. This one gets closer. They both draw longbows. That one's going to attack. This one will come up to here and attack. This one will come up to here and attack. This one will come up to here and do a longbow. Longbow. Okay, so Jasper, the one that you ran up on, draws his spear two-handed and tries to stab you. Your AC is 18.
Well, I don't have my carrying dagger
Or-
out, so it's 16.
Your AC 16. He rolled an 8 on the die, so that's not going to hit. The other one runs up on you and tries to attack. That is going to be a 16 plus 4. Would a 20 hit?
Yes.
Do you want to use some of your new powers?
Yeah, so I see him go to swing, and I guess I don't really. Jasper kind of instinctively turns the purple eye towards this enemy and will kind of glare at it, and I think it like kind of bulges a little bit and then glows purple. And
Yeah, there's like a flare of light.
I impose disadvantage.
He's going to reroll that attack. That's another 8. That's going to be a miss. Glanduil. 13 will not hit you. Okay, now we got some longbow attacks. First one, Jasper. That is an 18 to hit, so that one is going to hit you. That one's going to be a miss, though. Longbow. You take 8 damage from a longbow attack, Jasper. And then Glanduel, that is a 5 to hit. That misses. Uh-oh, we've got 2 Corys now. Kick this one out. Remove. Corey, can you hear us? Corey?
I can hear you all. Can you
Amazing.
hear me?
Yeah, you sound a lot better. Glanduel,
All right.
that's
Sorry about that, everybody.
No, you're
Okay.
perfect. We're still in their first round, so the enemies are all running up on you all and attacking, or standing from afar and firing their bow. Skywatcher, that's a 8 to hit. That's a miss. Skywatcher, that's a natural 1 to hit. Miss. Jesus. Forge-hand, that's a 3 on the dice to hit. That's a miss. God damn. 5 on the dice for the next one. That's a miss. And Thistle, that's a 5 to hit. Cool. So they all draw their bows, and the wind just comes and blows all of the arrows just the other direction. None of them hit. Cool.
Yeah, you blew your wad with that one initiative roll for the Knolls.
Yeah, the initiative roll for the Knolls was a nat 20. But, you know, that only gets you so far. They didn't do that. Cool.
Oh, hey, just for funsies. End of their turn. I'm gonna hit this one with the stone rune. Needs to
sick.
make a wisdom save.
Does a 10 save?
14.
The one
It
that's
does
closest
not.
to Jasper? Is that the one
this,
you were
this
doing?
one right here.
Yeah, okay.
I am poking the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's incapacitated. Its speed is 0. It basically looks like it's totally dumbfounded and just
Yeah,
drooling,
its
standing.
eyes just turn white and cloudy, and he's just kind of just standing there doing this, drooling. He looks like he is of no threat to anyone, as of right now. As your stone rune activates, as like this dude walks up, what part of your body is the stone rune on? Is that on your armor? No, helmet.
That's on the helmet.
Yeah, that
Yes.
makes sense because it's your eyes too. Yeah, you rub this. You whatever you do to this rune to activate it, it flares up. Excellent. Okay. This fella. This is a big beefy gnoll. Let me show you this artwork. Actually, can I? May I please?
Big roast beefy weefs.
Huge roast beefy weefs, as we say in the biz. Alright, well, that's a bummer. It's not going to be easy for me to just send it over. What about right here? Oh,
Which
there we
one
go.
is it? This
Maybe
guy?
this part. Show to players. No, not that. Literally just want to show this
Is it
cool
this guy?
picture. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna do that because I think that'll show you all the stats. This one right here, you see, has a mean-looking flail, and as he arrives to the top of the hill, he's like, and all of the gnolls like react to that, but in particular, this one right here next to Glanduel raises its spear back and attacks as he incites rampage. 2 on the dice though, so that's not gonna do it. And then he will stride forward with his... Oh, I thought this one had a glaive. Or a fucking flail. Sorry, y'all. Goofy move over here. Okay, I was wrong. This one doesn't have a nasty flail. He's got a big-ass glaive, and he strides over to here, and from 10 feet away uses it to, because it's got reach, right? Yeah, 10-foot reach. Tries to slash at Thistle with his first attack. Whoop. Ew. That is a 13 to hit, which is a miss. These dice are rolling garbage. Second attack. Oh, wasn't at 20, and it turned into a 2. All right. He goes to swing, and Thistle, you're just like dodging left and right, unable to be hit. Great. And now I don't have to talk for a while. Glanduel Galadon, it is your turn.
I very well. Okay. Let's see. Can I don't think I can get all 3 of them. I will interaction and bonus action draw my blades and begin to sing operatically, initiating my blade song, and then I will start to like trace a circle in the air, and you see an arcane glyph start to form, burning red like fire, and then when I finish, all the red fire turns blue, and a blue flaming sphere drops right. Let's see. No, that would be within 5 feet of me. We'll just put it right here for right now, to the right of that guy that just moved down.
Just 1 second. I'm grabbing the sphere.
Grab that sphere.
We love a flaming sphere.
Indeed.
Okay, where would you like to place it?
Right here.
Not there. More like right there.
Yeah.
Cool?
Yeah. Can we tint it blue?
Yeah, let's see.
That would be very appreciated. But that will end my turn as well.
You know what happens when you combine blue and orange?
Oh yeah, it checks out.
That's kind of the best we got here. So you begin your blade song, and then you... I can't... Oh, yes, I can. I'm going to give you control of this, Jesse.
Sweet.
And using your sword... I guess you have both of your swords out at this point?
Yes.
Yeah, drawing forth your blades, using the swords as the spell component, you summon this blue flaming sphere, and the amount of heat it's giving off, like you see the snow beneath it starting to melt. I guess the gnoll takes damage on his turn, or can you go ahead and run it into someone this turn?
No, because I already used my bonus action.
Okay.
But if he ends his turn, he'll take damage.
Perfect.
He ends his turn within the 5-foot radius.
Thistle, you are up. You're in some kind of weird dream space, fighting a bunch of wolf or hyena men with Equinox. It's novel for you. Oh, and if you all want Donkey and Azuzu, I can bring them both here too. They are useful.
Yeah.
Thistle, what do you do?
Jesse, I think you're. I couldn't hear.
Which one was the big, burly-looking one? Is that this one?
This one right here that's like up next to the flames. Yeah.
Okay. Then I would like to cast Fairy Fire.
Ooh, yeah, that's like a 20-foot
Let
cube,
me
so
see
you
if
can
there's
hit.
something. Can I hit? Well, it's not like in the shape I'm drawing. Those two?
Oh yeah, you can actually hit these 3 if you want. Does that work?
Oh, yeah, great.
Is that cool?
For my square now. Okay, it's gone.
Yeah, I got rid of it.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool. Okay, and I think that's dex saves for all of them.
Yep.
They've got a
Yes.
+1 on this. Your spell save is 13, so they need a 12 or higher. That is an 11, a 2, and a 13. So I think this one that's if you're incapacitated, do you auto fail dex saves or any of that?
Incapacitated just means you can't take actions or reactions.
Okay,
It doesn't do anything to saves.
cool. Then we'll say, and I'm just going to put this on the map layer so that so that I don't go insane. Map. This one up here is not marked, but these 2 here are fairy fired, which means all attacks against them will be at advantage until that spell drops or they are dead. That was your action. Do you want to use your bonus action or movement, Thistle?
I'd like to use my movement to move down by Jasper. Let me see if I can do this.
Oh, I think you're in drawing mode and not selecting mode.
Oh, yep. You are correct. Let's get to selecting mode.
Yeah, so in the top left, you'll click the arrow and then select or move.
Oh,
Do you want to be down? I guess just click on the map where you want to go, and I can move you there. If you're...
I think right about here.
Okay, cool.
That'll work.
Do you want to use your bonus action to disengage so that they don't attack
And then,
you? Or do you want to risk opportunity attacks?
oh,
It's just it would
yeah,
just
I'll
be
use
one.
bonus action disengage.
Okay, cool. You bonus action disengage. Do you want to stay on the ground or are you vertical?
Let's go 20 feet or 10, 20 feet in the air.
Perfect. Yeah, you cast this spell, like pulling from your fey blood, and as you do so, your wings pop out of the slits you have in your cloak, and you hover up in the air, quickly, like avoiding some attacks that will be coming towards you, and fly backwards, ending your turn 20 feet up above the rest of them, able to kind of fully see the battlefield and all of the enemies around. Cool beans?
Cool beans.
Tight. Fortune, you are up.
All right, so are we going with the sphere was actually cast here instead of down one?
It just has a really large select box, so when it's over stuff, it's hard to click on stuff.
Oh, okay, so it's right there.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I will just mosey on around through Jasper's space, and I'm gonna not give a shit about this guy because he's staring off into the distance. And bonus action, lighting the hammer.
I think unless you have anything that like lets you move through someone else's space, because you're not like larger yet, just give me an athletics check to like get around Jasper easily.
Oh, I mean,
I think you can move through friendly.
You can move through friendly spaces.
It counts as difficult terrain, though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then you move through. I mean, Jasper, if you're down to let him by, you shift to the side as Skywatcher goes by. That one can't take any attacks at you, so you're good.
So then I'm hitting. the
Bonus
big
action, light the hammer.
guy. Bonus action. The hammer is on fire now, and I get a 21. So assuming that hits.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. That does 9 bludgeoning and 9 fire. We got 18 total on the big guy.
Okay. Yeah, he takes that. You stride over, moving through at 18 total. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Striding through Jasper's space, coming around, not fearing the one who's been affected by your cloud ruin, lighting your hammer. You come across and just bash this dude in the side.
This is not your day.
Anything else?
That's gonna be it this time around.
Bonus action. No action surge just yet.
Not yet.
All right. Skywatcher, you are up.
Hey.
You see the fairy hovering in the air above you, and the rest of the party before you slowly getting surrounded.
I was trying to figure this out before you got to me. So somebody cast Fairy Fire, yeah? Does
Yeah, but you could apply it to other enemies if you
No,
wanted
yeah.
to cast it. Also, you're still big in the stream.
Because why not?
That's
I
fun.
mean, why would
You're big forever.
I really hope it's forever, and you just
Yeah,
keep
and-
telling me every day that you're still big.
I mean,
Anyway.
in my dreams, I imagine myself much bigger than usual.
You all haven't
and
measured.
also
He's actually
with the
getting
20 dexterity.
He's actually getting taller every day, so watch out.
One day he'll be tall. He's
No,
the
the question I was trying to figure out was not whether I could cast Fairy Fire, but whether or not the light from Fairy Fire can be seen and still utilized with Fog Cloud.
Oh, I think they'd cancel each other out because fog cloud
Does-
makes it so that the
makes it
area is
heavily
heavily obscured.
So you can't see literally anything.
Yeah,
People
so
are
it just
arguing because it's you can see light. Like on the internet, it's a debate when I was trying to find it.
Okay.
Because
I would
there's light
say
coming
it
from
would-
Fairy Fire, which
the advantage from fairy fire would cancel out the disadvantage from fog cloud. So I would say it would just be a straight roll.
okay.
That's how advantage and disadvantage was handled in 5e.
Right. No, I know. The argument being made is that you can see the light because it's been established that fog cloud doesn't block light. But I think that you're probably right regardless based on the wording of some other things. Like I'm just saying that's the argument that you would still be able to see the light. But you still wouldn't be able to see the creature technically. So I'm just going to ignore it for right now though because I'm not going to do that. I just have never found a good use for fog cloud, and I thought that would be fun.
It's great if you're trying to like get away from some guards or some shit like that.
What I am gonna do though
Because
instead,
you could like fog cloud and turn into a bug, and then they're like, "Holy shit, he's gone!" You know,
that is pretty cool.
prestige. Just if you wanted to sometime.
Well, I'm definitely gonna do that now. I wish I thought of that myself.
Yeah, for your magic show.
Right. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is, let's see. Okay. So I'm going to go after. Let me measure. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna do a little dust devil. Which will
Oh, you're muted.
Where's it going? Let's get dusty.
right over here.
Right over here.
Yeah.
Tell me about Dust Devil.
So it Unoccupied 5-foot cube of air that you can see within range. Elemental force that resembles a dust devil appears in the cube and lasts for the spell's duration, which is whatever, some amount of time. I'll find out. 1 minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the dust devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. And as a bonus action, I can move the dust devil up to 30 feet in any direction.
I love that there are 3 concentration spells going on the map. Amazing. You holding your staff. Do you have your sickle in the other hand? Because that one like makes your spells better. Or are you rocking your shield right now?
I am holding my sickle and my staff.
Staff and sickle. Cross them. This little wind whips up and quickly develops into this like 5-foot tall dust devil, and all of the wind begins churning around these gnolls, and I think that will affect them on their turn. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That ends their turn within 5 feet of the dust devil.
Yeah.
But it's gonna force them to move around, dance around.
It will keep them moving for sure. As a bonus action, you can move it up to 30 feet. It sucks in materials to itself. Heavily obscures the area. So that's important. These 2 dudes are blind inside of that right now. As it's like whipped up the snow so much, it's like a little mini blizzard around it. Cool. Very cool. I don't think you've used that spell before.
Skywatcher's working for Oro.
I stick with most of the same spells because I know them.
That's why I'm encouraging this time of experimentation. You know, get weird.
Yes.
That's
And then I'm just going to go back to exactly the same thing all the time. Just kidding.
Well, we'll see. Bonus action. Would you like to wild shape or do anything crazy?
I'm not going to wild shape because I want to play with some spells.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, and you want to end your turn in that position?
Yeah, I feel good right there.
Excellent. Yeah, Thistle from above, you see this like little mini cyclone whip up as this giant centaur sort of obscures a bit of the battlefield. There's a fireball going over there, fairy fire over there. Where do you want to go, or what do you want to do?
Can I just say that I just like I'm gonna get my shield out after doing that.
It's an action to don a shield.
Damn,
so
is it really?
it is. So if you want to use your
No,
next turn to don it, you can. But
Not worth it.
yeah. Okay, cool beans. Finally, we have the last of the gnolls. The Gnoll Fang of Yinagu. This one, he's got the wicked looking flail going on. And there's like, I really want to show you all this artwork because it's so sick. I'll quickly work on that. He has this flail, and each of the ends of it is a skull covered in spikes, and the skulls are hollow, and there's like poisonous gas leaking out of them. So like as he goes and starts to wind this around, there's a toxic odor coming out of it, and I think he's going to charge straight for Forge Hand right there. He raises this flail and goes to swing it twice, and then, or no, this is so weird. 3 at 1. Yes.
You have to
Okay.
pick different targets or something?
No. 2 attacks with the flail, 1 attack with his bite. That's what we're gonna do here.
Looking forward to it.
15 does not hit you. He goes
Does
to
not hit.
bring the flail around, and you just like block it with your armor and body it, knocking off the course of it. A 19 does hit, though. And then the
That does.
final one is the claws or the bite. There we go. And that one just bounces off your armor. Cool. So he swings twice, you body one, and the second one he catches you across the face, goes to try and bite you, and just bites into like a steel bracer, or mithril bracer in this case. So you're going to take... I need you to make a con save for me.
21.
Cool. You take 5 piercing damage and 4 poison damage. I've reduced the 9 because you succeeded.
I'm instead going to take 0 damage with Stone's Endurance.
Okay. You toughen your body as he goes to slap you across the face. You tense your face muscles, and it just scrapes across like it's stone instead of skin. Very cool. All right, top of the round. Back up to Jasper.
Okay. So I am going to drop my bow, pull the parrying dagger, and the dagger of venom. And I'm going to throw.
You just drop the bow on the ground.
Yeah.
Cool. Drop bow, draw daggers. Sure.
Yes. I'm going to press the button on the dagger of venom.
Action, and it's an action to press the button because it is the time it takes for the blade to get soaked in the venom.
And then I'm going to stand defensively looking at the knoll directly in front of me. And
Bonus action?
just
You could
no.
disengage and move if you wanted to.
Well, so
Or do you
I
wanna
guess
stay put?
I was gonna say I can't tell what I could hide behind, because I would normally, if there were cover, I would be taking cover and hiding. But I can't tell if there's anywhere for me to
Yeah.
do that.
So
might
anywhere where
just
you
be the
see
nature of
these
this
like
encounter.
the shadows, do you see how there's shadows up here? Are
Yeah.
these shadowed for you?
Yeah.
Any place where there's shadow like that is something you could get behind.
Okay. Then
So
yeah.
if you want to disengage, you could probably make it to like there, and then set yourself up to hide the next turn.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
I don't know.
I'll do that.
Okay.
But like come like this way.
Cool. Yeah, that was like the little ridge that the leaders were hiding on.
Okay.
Just roll me a quick like acrobatics check to sort of easily make it up there.
Okay. No.
Or I'd even say it could be survival if that's better, because you're
Um,
like in the tundra.
Well, I'm gonna use inspiration. Does that mean
Okay.
I get my ranger bonus to that if I use survival?
Yeah, because you're in the tundra, it would be survival, and you can throw one of your side eye on this
I
too,
definitely
if
do.
that's needed.
Yeah. Oh my god. I only rolled one higher. I got an 8 with my side eye plus my survival, so I got a 12. No. 14 because of the ranger thing.
Yeah, you're good. You make it up onto that hill. That's all of your action economy, but you have these 2 blades out, so your AC is now 18. Cool. Knoll pack time. Okay, these 2 are blind, so Knolls really aren't that smart. Are they wise at all? No, 10 wisdom. So I'm going to make a roll to determine sort of what direction this dude's going to try and move, because he's basically blind now. I see that there could be 9 choices, so I'll roll a d10. Am I right on that? 3, 8 choices. I'll roll a d8.
Is it at least smart enough to go vaguely in our direction as opposed to like straight down?
That's what I'm rolling for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this one runs in this direction and then realizes that he's out of this, and I think like comes down to here, draws bow to fire. This dum-dum rolled a 7 as well. He moves down to here. Can't really see. And then he's just going to use his whole turn sort of repositioning himself away from the cloud.
Gave them the benefit of the doubt and was wrong.
Yeah, well, it was I rolled a 7 and the 7 was heading that way. So here we are. So that's those two. Draw bow. Thistle, what did you want Donkey to be doing? He can just be staying with you.
Donkey run interference or distraction on
We'll have you do that next turn. This is
the
just
big
like
flail guy.
in the meanwhile, last turn. Did you want him to like stay where he was on the ground or be like up in the air with you?
Yeah, that's fine. He stay where he is for now.
Okay.
He
cool.
can stay where he is for now.
Cool. Okay. Alright, we're just going to do these one at a time. First attack against Thistle. That's a natural 20. Ouchies, but it's a longbow. Thistle, you take 10 points of damage as this one who comes out of this cloud sees you, draws bow, aims up, and fires. 10 points of damage against you. These two gnolls over here are going to draw their bows and fire as well. One misses, and one with a 17 will hit. Do you have any reactions you want to do? He's about to hit with a 17.
I had to prep shield on our last turn, didn't I?
Yeah. Shield's just a reaction you do if someone's going to hit you, so you can just use it now if you want.
Oh, yeah, then I will use shield.
Cool. You, as he goes to fire this,
Yes,
as you
shield.
see, like, there's going to be a number of arrows flying towards you, you, cast this shield spell. What does it, like, look like? What's your vibe on it? What are you vibing on?
Just a light blue iridescent sphere around Thistle.
Perfect.
All very transparent. Barely see it. Just a little light blue flicker.
Yeah. And as you summon this, after you get struck in the back with one arrow, you see a number of other arrows are like pinging off of it, stopped midair by your magics. This one up here is going to move down after you casted a spell on him. Draw bow and fire. Another one hits the shield and pings off. This one over here is going to complete the circle of pain that is now around you, Forge Hand. 2 null attacks against Forge Hand. They have their spears drawn. Exactly an 18 hits. One of these attacks hits you, and that'll be 4 points of damage as this Null like leaps over, grabs its spear, stabs at you. You block it, and then another one, like as you're blocking him, gets you in the back. Dick move. Glanduel, the one that is before you, rears his spear back and tries to. God dang it! Stay in this dangin' rolling box. What are we doing over here?
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. That is a 6 to hit. You, like, clink, clink, block it with your swords as you begin to do your blade song dance. This Knoll... That one just moved. He's going to draw a bow and fire an arrow at Skywatcher. Oh, I will say, Thistle, you got shot. I need you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain fairy fire.
No pressure.
I got a 9.
Oh shit! As that arrow strikes you unexpectedly, it breaks the pattern that plays in your head, and your fairy fire disappears. Apologies. This is the way it goes, you know? They don't like you. Okay, the ones try to fire arrows, 3 arrows at Skywatcher, the giant. We got a 17 to hit, which will hit, a 8 to hit, which will miss, and then a natural 20. So that's going to be 2d8. This plus 10. Yeah. 16. Skywatcher, you take 23 damage as 2 arrows hit you. One of them, like, basically in your neck as these gnolls draw their bow and just start laying into the party. I think that is all of the gnoll attacks, though. So, that's going to be...
Concentration, right?
Oh, yeah, Skywatcher, I need 2 concentration checks. Both of them DC 10. You have advantage on this because of your feet.
All 4 of them.
All right, I succeeded on the first one. And I succeeded on the second one.
Fuck yeah.
Natural 20.
As these arrows hit into you, fucking you up, you maintain your focus and concentration on whatever the pattern you play out in your head to maintain the spell's existence. Well done. All right, we are back to the Pack Lord. He's gonna roll to recharge his Rampage ability. That does not get it. If your range on a glaive is 10 feet, attacking someone at 5 feet, does that put you at disadvantage? Or is it just normal?
That's
No?
just normal.
Okay, cool. He draws his glaive and tries to...
I mean, it's definitely disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And tries to stab into Forehand twice. That is a 13 on one, which is a miss, but a 21 on the other. And that will be...
Ooh, odd numbers don't hit me, though.
Yeah. You take 5 slashing damage as this glaive cuts across your back as you're, like, turning to deal with the other ones. Y'all see Forchan's, like, fully fucking surrounded right now. Taking some attacks and defending others.
That was cute.
Yeah. Glanduil, it is your turn. You are muted.
You are muted.
For some reason.
It's the mic on the headset. Would it be possible to move the flaming sphere to affect 2 of the gnolls surrounding Forjan, but not Forjan? Also, this guy just ended his turn there, so he needs to make a dex save.
Oh, he sure did. That was a dumbassery. He fails his dex save. He's not paying attention to that. He starts burning up. How much damage?
I think it's 2d6. Let me double check, though. Yeah, 2d6 fire damage.
That's what we call not a pro gamer move.
That's 4 points of fire damage. Cool.
4 points. You got it. Thank you.
But yeah, could I move it, say... Oh, why can't I control? Please, give me the control.
Oh, that is because I merged it with the map since you kept
Ah.
bumping into it. I will demerge it. Apologies.
Oh, good.
Layer. Token.
Could I move it like here and position it like towards the upper right of that square that it's in so that it doesn't affect Forge Hand?
Yeah, I mean, because, the spells aren't bound to a grid, and so you want it to be in a situation where it's like, okay, no one move their pieces. We're going off the grid. Everyone stay still. Everyone stay still. Okay.
So can I see through that?
Jesse, tell me more about that spell. Tell me more.
The sphere is only 5 foot in diameter, so only the thing in the middle is there. The
Okay.
rest is just a
It's
radius.
just hot.
That's the area that it deals damage if someone ends.
Oh yeah, there's just a 5-foot ball, but it's the heat from it is what's burning everyone. These heat waves, like Glass Animals said. Anyway, you move that ball over there as a bonus action?
Correct.
Okay, tight. Yes, it's in place.
And-
It's annoying.
I'm ramming it into that. Oh boy.
Well, does it have to
The
end where you ram it?
It does.
Ram, Daniel.
It says as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature. Oh, and the sphere stops moving this turn. Okay, so that would mean.
I would say you could ram, but it will hit Forge Hand, or you can leave it where it is and it won't. So it's up to you.
It'll hit me if I stay there,
Right.
which I probably will.
But I think they probably will too.
Which is better for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it in that off the grid position.
Okay, off the grid.
Yeah. But I am
So
going.
that was just your
to-
bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. The one to my right just attacked me, and I blocked his attack with my swords. And then I complete the spin and make a blue flame blade attack against this guy.
Fuck yeah.
That's not what the spell's called.
Oh no, it moved again. It moves. Hold on, I'm gonna move it. It's because of it's just so big. Oh no, what have I done? Okay. Oh gosh.
Oh, I
Oh
see.
geez. Okay,
Did
hold
it
on.
just
Oh, wait.
automatically snap itself back into the grid when you turn
It
the
did
grid on?
snap itself as soon as you touch it. Yeah, hold on. We're going gridless.
Control Z.
Off the grid. I got it.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to temporarily merge it with the map again because that
Great.
makes it easier. Okay, and then you which blade are you hitting him with?
This will be Barathos, Blade of Shadow.
Excellent.
That's a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Swiggity swooty. So he takes 7 points of piercing and 6 points of necrotic.
I think Glanduel thinks that this is just a normal dream. like your imagination's so wild. They're like, yeah, seems right.
To this
How
I
much?
get, I guess. But you all are here. This is weird.
Yeah. How much did you do total?
7 and 6, 13.
13. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one attack looks like it fucked him up a little bit.
Sweet.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I did it to the wrong one. You wanted to do the one behind you?
Correct. The one to the south of Forge.
Okay, cool. You take your blade around, and as you carve into him, the necrotic energy pumps into. I think it was the wound that Jasper originally put on that one, and as it soaks in, he freezes up and then just falls to the ground dead. And your arc keeps going around, and you end it in this other dude's head, and you'll do an additional 2 points of damage to him.
To the one to my right.
Yeah.
Okay. In between the slaying and the ending with him, the blue flame blade activates, and a gout of blue flame shoots off my sword towards someone within 5 feet of my original target, which is going to be the Pack Lord.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And he takes fire damage equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 4.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Just
And
takes the
that when you hit level 5, it starts doing extra damage.
Correct.
Tight. Yeah, you all see Glanduel block an attack, kill a dude, come back around, whip the other Knoll in the face with the same blade, and then fire jumps from the now dead Knoll to the Pack Lord's face and like burns him temporarily. This wizard with swords seems to be talented in the ways of attacking and killing things. Azuzu, would you like anything to happen with Azuzu?
Nah, he's still just on
very
my shoulders for
elegantly
now.
stated.
Yes. Okay, cool. Your kitty just chills with you. Perfect. Thank you, Glanduil. Thistle. What would you like to... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Thistle, you're here. What would you like to do?
Wait, did I got skipped?
Yeah, didn't get
Oh!
disconnected yet.
No, you had your turn because you popped all the way up the hill. Your first turn was attacking with the bow, and your second turn was... Or wait, is this round 3? How
I've
many
only
turns
gone
has everyone
once.
had? You've only gone once. Yeah,
Oh.
this is round 2. Jasper, your
My bad.
first turn was attacking, and then your second turn was moving up the hill.
Yeah.
Then all the Knolls went, then the Pack Ward, Glanduil, Thistle, you were up. Yeah.
Okay. I will try to fairy fire again. See if my shape shows up.
So you get one...
At least those two.
You get a free Fairy Fire every day.
Oh, that's
Do you currently
right.
have second level spell slots? I can't remember what a level 4 Arcane Trickster has. Let me pull up your sheet.
Fairy Fire is only
Fairy
level
Fire.
1.
Yeah.
Is it level 1?
Yeah.
Great. Okay. I thought it was level 2 for some reason. Awesome. Then I'm wrong. You can totally cast Fairy Fire. You just are using spell slots at this point, just so you're aware. Because you get one free one per day as a fairy, and then after that you can keep doing it, but you'll use one of your 3 first level spell slots, which you've already used one for shield. So following this casting of Fairy Fire, you'll have a single spell slot left. Cool? Excellent.
Okay. Cool. Thanks
Cool.
for the note. Yeah, good to know.
Yeah, for sure.
So we still fairy fire on those 2. But if I could hit 3 of them while move Donkey with me, that'd be great.
Yeah, so you want Donkey to... Yeah, he takes wing and flies up to you and, like, lands on your back, like, kind of trying to hide, unless you would like him to do anything else.
No, he can hang with you now.
Okay. With Fairy Fire, you want to hit... We could potentially get... This crew? Is that the goal? Or do you want to catch that... Oh, you're trying to turn it. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Do you want the orange, or do you want where I have the square right now?
If we do the orange, we get the leader, right?
The lead... Yeah, one of the 2, like, powerful Knolls. Yeah. There's this one that has the big
Yeah,
base.
then we'll do the orange.
Okay. All right. Well done. Jesse, did you animate that? Or who did
No,
that?
that was me. That was me.
Well done. That's a good use of that tool. So let's see if I can rotate this without it freaking
Yeah,
out.
nice.
Okay. Can I... Yeah, cool. That'll hit them. Great. Works for me. First deck save. The dummy fails. The one next to him rolled a 10. He fails,
Oh.
and then
Did that dummy repeat its save on being...
I thought he
know,
was
like,
just stuck as a dummy. Does he get
hypnotized.
another save every turn?
It's each turn.
Okay,
I
cool.
forgot about that.
Rolled an 8, so he's good.
Okay, still there.
Well, he's bad. His life is pretty it's doomy, you know? Things aren't going good for him. Oh, I've selected the Fairy Fire, and I'm applying things to that. Boom, mat layer, baby. You looking for this? All right, here we go. We got Fairy Fire. We got Fairy Fire. So, this Yol Fang of Yinagu, he has got... I hit
That's a
reload,
fucking
so
advantage
everything's...
on saves.
Do what now?
So you've had to say that he has advantage on this save.
No, he just has a higher stat. He's got a plus
Oh,
2.
Okay.
Well, it's cocked. That's a 6. Cool.
Six.
Once more, Thistle, as you hover in the air, seeing this battlefield offering support, you throw out this fairy fire, these globules of light that start clinging to these gnolls, highlighting them. All attacks against them will be at advantage. That was your action. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action? You are hovering in the air, so you can't really hide up there, but you can move about a great deal if you'd like.
No, there's no cover flying through the air, so I'll just stay.
I mean, I just so you're aware, and I mean this is, you're new to the rogue game. If you were to dash and move, you could like get up here to where Jasper is and like take cover, or even over here if you want, or you can stay in the air. Just you gain advantages from being hidden, but you also have 3 enemies that are highlighted, and you can just start shooting them if you want, and taking them down that way. So your call, but if you'd like to end your turn there, we can move forward.
If I can't use my turn to get to cover, I would like to do that
Yeah, absolutely.
to one of the shadowed areas.
Do you want to dart
To
closer
my
to
right or north?
Okay, yeah. Do you want to be closer to Jasper, or do you want to go over here to the right by yourself?
Close to Jasper.
Okay, cool. You all see Thistle quickly dart across the battlefield and like lower behind a snow mound. Cool beans. You aren't hidden yet in game mechanics terms, but you currently have a good deal of cover, which will make attacks against you hard. On your next turn, you can use your bonus action to hide and gain the benefits of the hidden condition, should you desire to have that. Thank you for everyone's patience. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right. Oh, so you guys do want to have some fun, and then just gonna unleash a huge yell as he grows large all of a sudden. I'm going to elect to grow in this direction, so I'm not closer to the. I want to push this gnoll away.
I figured as much. Yeah, you all see Glanduil and Thistle for the first time. You see this Goliath that you all have been with, like, grow to like 12 feet tall, basically, and is suddenly a more imposing force on the battlefield. I'm going to say just roll an athletics check, and we'll shove one of these away, just with your growth.
It's a 22.
Great. Yeah. You push this one back, and you are now a dominating force on the battlefield. Your
right.
size is large. You're a giant. What would you like to do?
I'm going to open up on the guy with the flail.
Do it.
Oof. Let's see. Will a 15 hit? I'll just go ahead and re-roll it. I'll use
Nope.
inspiration.
It will.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah.
You're
good.
I wasn't sure.
You
if I
see
was
that
allowed to make
they're all wearing like hide armor. It's not too much, and they're not
Okay.
hiding. Dretch. Some of them have shields, but are not using them currently.
That was a fucking amazing damage roll. I mean, I did get to reroll some dice, but I just rolled 30 damage.
With a
against
single
this guy.
attack?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Oh, because you're
66554.
because you rolled 5d6.
Yes.
That's great.
'Cause-
Total?
Yes, 30 total.
There's no re-rolling happening.
I've already done that.
Okay,
That's how
Nice.
fantastic. As you grow to this size, you like lift your hammer up, and as you hit your apex, you bring it down and fully just crack the top of his head. Anything else for your turn?
This is where I'm gonna action surge and follow up, swing around with an uppercut on the same guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you do that, he goes reeling, and you take the opportunity to come back through with a golf swing, like up below the chin.
And the nat 1 doesn't count because
You-
he's fairy fired.
Yeah,
so
you have
it's
advantage.
24.
Oh, fantastic! That hits.
Yeah. Reroll out a little better. Okay. This time it is only 24 damage.
Cool. With those 2 attacks, you nearly kill him. That second one, like whatever damage you did compressing the spine, you sort of undo as you stretch his spine as he like flies up into the air, but still lands, looks really fucked up about it though. Anything else? I guess you hit so you can move him, right?
I could push him, but I kind of want to keep him in the fire. I don't want to risk pushing him out of that, so I'm gonna leave him where he is.
Okay, do they have to be pushed away from you? Or can you angle
Yeah.
it? Okay, cool.
I mean, I guess that I assume it's got to be away from me in some fashion, but I guess that'd be up to you, like which direction I can push him in.
Ram
I'd
him
say
into the sphere.
yeah,
Ram
I'd
him
say
into
you
the
could
sphere.
you could do that for sure. Roll
Okay.
roll an athletics check, and if you get high enough, we'll do the sphere damage right away.
No, I got a 7 because it was this many.
You knock him into like the field around it, but like he stops just short of bashing himself into the sphere. I'm sorry, but that was cool.
Yeah, all I got was 54 points of damage.
Damn.
But I couldn't get him into the fireball.
Yeah, I think you did a great job. Okay. Skywatcher, you are up.
Okay. First of all, just want to point out, I think the Dust Devil is too large.
What does it say?
It
Dust
should
Don't
be,
Devil.
affect a 5-foot radius.
it's 5 foot or 5 feet itself, and then it has a 5 foot radius. So I think
that's the heavily obscured cloud. That's a 10-foot radius
Mm.
of all the snow that it kicks up.
Correct.
But something has to be adjacent to
It
it.
sucks
to
up
get
materials and forms a 10-foot radius cloud sphere of debris around itself that lasts until the start of your next turn.
okay.
It is
5 foot radius
over. In this case, it's over snow, so it's just whipping up snow. It would normally be sand, dust, loose dirt, or small gravel, but I don't see why a great deal of snow wouldn't match that same sort of vibe.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So then the 5 foot radius is still
the middle, right?
I mean, it's more than the middle, but it's not as wide as the. I just want to make
Any
Oh, that's
That's
like
all right.
the yeah. So then that would be everything like right. Oh, it's because I've merged it with the map again. Haha.
Got him.
Joke's on me. Set by me. How do I? Doesn't this have a? There's
What?
no emotions I can click to it.
Emotions.
Yeah, like how do I put
Happiness.
my aura on here? Here we go. I've got the aura. 5-foot aura. So we'll put this.
That might put it
radius.
around the whole thing.
it's really just anything that's
Oh, it
adjacent
sure
to
will.
it will be affected.
Yeah, anything that's next to the
Okay.
guy in the middle. Yeah. Where
That
would
makes
you
sense.
like this to go? Here.
Um.
And move it.
Oh, I didn't say I was going to move it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, obviously I am, but I'm going to. So I want to do a similar thing that Jesse did. I think I want it like would right there get. It's like not on the grid proper. So like,
Yeah.
can you see what I was doing? But
Can you show me again?
Is that showing up?
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay, we're going off the grid. Do.
I think that would be. It might actually. Or yeah, no, it would be. So this relates to the next thing I'm gonna do too. Anytime it's like, a radius from a point, like if it's centered on me, are we talking like when I'm this size, are we coming from the middle to determine that?
Your
Radius, or
radius
from the
is
actual
bigger
outside of
if you are bigger.
Okay.
Does that
So
make
it's
sense?
like it would be like 10 feet from one side and 10 feet from the other side. It's a 10 foot. Okay.
What are you thinking of?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over.
This is what you wanted, I assume, with the Dust Devil?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's going to force all those bowmen to change positions.
Yeah. Cool. And then I'm gonna go over. Oops. Here, and I'm gonna do Earth Tremor.
Oh, cool.
There.
Is that a concentration spell? No, it's not. It's a cantrip? No, it's a spell.
It's a spell.
Cool. And you're going to hit all of these gnolls?
That should hit all 3 of them, yeah.
Okay,
I need it to be, it's 10 foot range. That's what I was wondering.
Let me tell you some cool shit that happens. You all see Skywatcher, like, aiming his staff direct this Dust Devil. It, like, whips across the battlefield, obscuring all of these gnolls that have their bows drawn, and they immediately are going to have to, like, change what they're doing. As he does this, he looks towards these other ones, like, does, like, the almost, like, bull thing, charges forward, jumps into the air, and where he lands, the earth just shakes, and there is this massive tremor around him. Everyone has to make a dexterity save. Your DC is 16, is that correct?
Yep.
On a fail, they are knocked prone. You're going to hit all 3 of these. They all need a 15 or higher. 19, 13, and 5. 2 of them are affected. Which ones would you like to not be affected? I'll give you that choice at least.
Not be affected. Let's say this one up top.
They take 1d6 and are knocked prone. Are you casting this at first level?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll your 1d6 of damage.
Do I roll it twice for like one for each of them, or do I roll just one that goes for both of them?
It's up to you.
Okay. I'll roll twice. Should have rolled once. Oh, never mind. I rolled 6 on both of them.
Oh, tight.
Cool.
-6, -6. And then the one at the top, does he take half?
Damn it. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6
Okay, cool. No.
bludgeoning damage.
On a success, nothing happens. So these 2 also fall over, which means they'll be prone. So until the next round, attacks against them are with advantage. There's a lot of enemies set up with advantage, ready to go. That was your action and bonus action. That was some of your movement. Would you like to end your turn there?
I will.
Okay.
If I move, I'm close enough to provoke an opportunity attack, right? With that one null.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so. Yeah, the 2 at the bottom, 1 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Excellent. Okay. This next one is the Null Fang. He moves forward. He will end up ending his turn in this aura as he tries to use this flail to strike down the now giant Forge Hand. He's freaking out. Is that? Yeah, that's this one. Okay, 2
That's the
flail
correct
attacks. I know that a 15 and a 13 don't hit. Bite attack. That one will hit. That one's not as good. You take 9 slashing damage as he flails at you twice, like obviously dizzy, just fully missing you, and then shakes his head. His eyes have this like blood red fury to them, and probably blood from like being hit in the skull twice. And he strikes forward and bites so hard it like goes through like little holes in your armor and pierces into your skin. Jasper, my friend, you are up.
He takes the sphere damage.
Oh, and then he takes sphere damage. Roll sphere damage.
You did.
8 points of fire damage.
Okay, he's nearly dead. He realizes that this is bad. He's going to run away. You have an opportunity attack if you want, 4chan.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
With advantage.
With
He's still
advantage.
very fired.
Still is.
Oh, over 20, it's gonna hit.
There's no way you can't kill him. How do you want him to die? Describe it. He's trying to run away as you hit him.
I'm just gonna clock him solidly in the back of the head so that he face plants. He lands solidly just on his face, and then flips over. Onto his back.
Like he does a
Scorpion.
you force him to scorpion, and he lands dead, still in the aura, and like starts to char. It's rough
He is
stuff.
now an object that is not being worn or carried.
Yeah. Jasper, you are now up. You see that your friends are slowly fucking these dudes up, but quite a few of them are glowing with fairy fire, so if you attack, you automatically have advantage, which would be a sneak attack.
Well, I cannot see, I think, a lot of people on the map right now, but I need
Because
to...
of where you are?
Yeah, there's like a big black spot, so I'm going to move a little bit.
So if you do... Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah.
So I am going to throw the Dagger of Venom at this first knoll.
Which one? This one right here?
Yeah.
Cool, go for it.
And I'm going to use... actually, no. I'm just going to do it normal. I rolled double 3s. I'm going to use Inspiration.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, you also have luck right now from your
Yeah,
medallion.
I want to use that for
And that-
something else.
Okay.
So that is a 16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. And I'm going to... So the poison has covered it because I did the action before.
Yeah.
Alright.
So what are you rolling in total from this? Because it'll be sneak attack plus dagger damage, or plus poison damage.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 2d6 plus 2d10.
And then does he save, or is the poison auto?
It's a DC 15 con save.
That's a natural 1. You
Cool.
are good. Roll it
So-
all and tell me the number.
I got 10 and 4 4s, so 18.
Oh shit, 26?
Yeah. 26 plus 3, so 29. No, 30. Because of the plus 1.
Damn. You throw that dagger into the side of his head and he dies. Like, straight up through the ear. And then just plumps over on the ground, fully dead. Next?
I guess I'll just bonus action hide now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you pop back over here. Go ahead and roll stealth.
25.
Excellent. You do it. You hide. And here, I'll change this. Well, can you see from the top of that ridge? Oh, it's like cutting off. Oh,
Yeah,
I see
it's
what you're
cutting off
saying.
a portion, which
The
is fine.
southern portion of the map.
Yeah. Like I couldn't see Skywatcher at all.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, there we go. That should be better. Alrighty. Jasper, end of turn. What did you get on your stealth?
25.
Okay, cool. You're good to go. Noel's turn. Skywatcher, a Noel behind you fires his bow. It does not hit. It bounces off of... What armor do you wear? Do you have a breastplate?
I am a nudist.
No, your AC's 15. Is your dex +3?
My dex is
Oh,
+2.
you have the cloak of protection. That's what it is. The armor, your cloak whips up and slaps the arrow away.
Nice.
Is that right?
I don't know.
Mantle?
Figure that out
That's how
myself.
cloaks work.
Why
Two
is your
dex
AC
plus 2 for
15?
shield and a cloak of protection. That comes up to 15.
But you're attuned to
Also, he hasn't donned the shield.
the ring,
Oh.
and I think you have armor on. I think you got a something at some point.
Studded leather or something?
Think that I don't know. I don't remember ever getting armor. I'm not gonna lie.
I currently have your AC listed as 15, and I'm not sure why.
I have mine listed as 15 as well.
Tony's just a big fat cheater, that's why.
It's probably
I think you have some form of armor.
it's probably just the assumed shield, which I don't have right now.
Druids do start with leather armor. So you have at least that.
You have the option of at least that.
Huh. Well, I'm glad we're figuring this out now. Leather armor. There it is in your inventory, on your backpack and storage, on the back of the sheet that you sent me.
I guess I'm wearing that.
So that would be, what's 12 plus dex, right?
Make it,
I
that's
think.
for studded. Regular leather's 11.
We'll say
Yeah.
it's studded. That's fine with me. So your AC, I guess, would be 14.
+1 with the cloak of protection.
But you have the staff, the amulet of transfer concentration.
Yeah, I'm definitely not attuned to the cloak of protection.
Yeah, I don't think you have one any longer. Moon sickle, nature's mantle. Is that Is that defensive at all? That was the other thing you had.
Oh. Yeah, I got rid of my studded leather because I put on that elven, like grass shirt thing,
Yeah.
Wait,
and I gave you
Oh,
my
wait, hold
studded
on.
leather.
Wait.
Nature's mantle is also attunement, so you're not attuned to that because you're attuned to the amber staff, or the what staff is that? Jade staff. The
agate.
yes, the agate staff, the moon sickle, and the amulet of transfer concentration. So you're not currently attuned to the nature's mantle. We'll say that. Go ahead and write in your backpack that you have studded leather armor, which would guarantee you 14 AC. And then with a shield, that would put you up to 17.
Interesting. How do we get to 15? That doesn't make any sense.
Don't know. Some sort of miscalculation on my part.
You
Well,
do have Beery's +1 shield if you do decide to don it, though.
Yeah, that's why if you brought it out, it would take you up to 17, because it gives you +3 to your AC instead of +2. So there's that, at least. Oh well. Your AC is 14. He rolled an 11. Okay, that will hit. Haha, got you.
damn.
Longbow attack. That's gonna be this 9 damage. Dang. Make a DC 10 concentration check.
I have advantage, yes.
Yes, you do.
11.
Okay, cool. You maintain your spell. That's great for you. Love that. Okay, that was just one attack against Skywatcher. Here we are, back in the game. This one spends half of his movement standing up, draws his spear, and tries to stab you. That is a miss. It bounces off of the leather armor that Jasper gave to you. How nice Jasper is. Such a kind friend. This one stands up, uses half his movement, charges forward, spear attack. That bounces off the armor. Sick armor. This one moves forward, spear attack. That's a 17 plus on the dice. That will hit. Spear mode, go. 9 points of damage again. Give me another DC 10 concentration check to maintain your Dust Devil.
Did you say 9 points of damage again? Did I just get 9 points of damage a second ago?
Before that, yeah, you cut an arrow in the back.
Oh, I thought he missed me.
No, once we figured out what your AC actually was, which is 14, he did in fact hit. Yeah.
Well, then that attack just knocked me out, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, you all see Skywatcher get shot and stabbed and fall to the ground unconscious. How exciting. Okay.
That's my healer.
That is the healer. You do see, this is cool. I didn't think I'd get to use this.
You all think that I prepared healing spells?
Didn't say that. Didn't say that.
You see that this one who got the final attack in, as he drives him to 0 HP, starts to and when a gnoll reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on its turn, it can take a bonus action to move half its speed and make an attack. Too bad that won't put you close enough to anyone to do anything. He gets up to here and he's just frothing at the mouth, ready to go. All right. So that is those. Glenduil, these two that are on you try to attack you. 2 attacks. That's a 6, and that's a 14. Those aren't going to do it. You clink, 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 dodging with all of your swords. So cool. That one's an idiot. He gets a wisdom save. Dingus alert. Does a 14 save?
What?
My DC, I believe, is 50.
I'm sorry. On the stone giant, or on the stone giant rune, or cloud giant rune.
What
What's
was the number
DC?
that you said? 14.
14.
So
Did
he's
that
not
do
a dummy
it?
anymore.
Cool.
Yeah.
He finally snaps out of it. But he's still glowing with fairy fire, so that's good at least. These gnolls that are over here. Layer map. Cool. It is once again, they are obscured, so I'm going to roll a d8 to see which direction they go. That is a 3. 1, 2, 3. He charges out this way, bumps into you, draws his spear, dropping his longbow, attacks, but after all that snow's been in his eyes, he misses. This one down here. On a 2, he just moves deeper in. What happens when they get close to the center of the Dust Devil? Does anything happen, Skywatcher?
I think it's only if they end within 5 feet.
Shouldn't that not be there anymore, actually? Because
OMG, you are fully right. Good
Sorry, I
catch.
didn't realize you were that.
Nope.
Ago.
I forgot. That was, that's true. Okay, then I think these two up on this ridge draw their longbows and both take shots at Forge Hand. That is a 12 to hit and a 20 to hit. That one will do it.
20 does.
Forge Hand, you take another 9 points of damage as an arrow strikes you in the back.
God, what the hell are your rolls?
On the Cloud Giant rune, do they make that save at the end of their turn at least?
The stone giant? Yeah, that was end of turn.
Okay, cool.
So that one that's fairy fire didn't get one this turn. Didn't get an attack.
Great. Then I think that is all of the gnolls. Except for the Pack Lord. That's this one that's up on you. Pack Lord, attack. He draws his halberd. He swings his halberd. at the giant man. He rolls to recharge his rampage. He does recharge his incite rampage. He uses his incite rampage. This one that was already frothing at the mouth runs over here, and he's going to bite at Glanduil, the whirling dervish of blades. Makes a 12. Again, you just block it, slapping the hyena in the face with the blunt of your blade. 2 glaive attacks. You've got a 18, a 13 or higher. 1 miss, 1 hit as he glaives you hard for 9 slashing damage.
That is a bunch of damage I've taken in a row.
It is.
Not a fan.
You're the big guy crushing people. You just killed their big dude. And I think this Null Pack Lord is going to end his turn over here, getting closer to Glanduil, moving away from this fiery ball behind him. But that does bring us back to Glanduil.
Well, that makes things difficult, but I'm still going to do what I was going to do. As I'm spinning around, turn to Azuzu, make eye contact, and I say, Azuzu, dance of the scaredy cat. And as I'm spinning around, I will shift position to right here, taking an opportunity attack from that Pack Lord, and I will send Azuzu to
He
distract.
hits. With a, well, does he? He got a 7. He has a 22 to hit.
I will shield it.
You, as he goes to strike, you're backing. What does your shield look like? Describe.
I shout an incantation in Elvish, and the runes along the hilt or along the blades glow, and they start to leave tracers. Barathiel leaving like a golden white light tracer, and Barathos leaving like a black shadowy one. And as they're spinning, wherever the attack goes in, the shield just is right there.
Oh, and just perfectly stops it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, you do that as you're backing up. What happens next?
Azuzu goes to distract this guy, and I'm gonna blue flame blade him.
All right, roll that attack with advantage.
That is a 21.
21. That will hit for sure.
Cool. I'm gonna do the 4 points of fire damage to the Pack Lord.
Okay. And what's the damage on the other one?
This will be with Barathos. So 5 points of necrotic and 9 points of slashing. So 14 total.
Okay. So you slash into the this one. The blue fire leaping from his body back to this Pack Lord again, continuing to burn him. As you swing this attack around, you actually do an additional 3 damage to the dude to his south as you carve through him and into the other one. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna move my flaming sphere.
I will remind you, with your swords, you could make a second attack.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. I don't know. I kind of want to ram him though.
I get it. It is fun to ram.
Yeah. I was gonna ram the one that I killed and then get 2 of them in the radius, but I guess not. We'll just kind of back it up and down and come at this guy from the right.
Okay. Map. So you want it to be like right here?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent. Okay. It runs into him. He has to make a dex save. Unfortunately, he gets a 20 total.
Ooh, unfortunate.
DC is 25. Doesn't matter.
Let me
Show me this updated character sheet, please.
half as much on a successful save. So instead of 4, he takes 2.
Okay. Instead of 4, he takes 2. Excellent.
You
Thistle.
shall not escape my fire, you fiendish dogs.
Excellent. End of turn.
Yes.
Fantastic. He is looking pretty rough. This other big beefy guy. Thistle, it is your turn. You see that there is still one of them that is marked by Fairy Fire and will grant advantage on your attack automatically. And there's several others. What would you like to do? Can't hear you for some reason.
You're muted.
I don't know if it's muted or the headphones or what. No. In the bottom left corner next to your microphone, change your source around. Make sure it's something. Make sure it's plugged in all the way. If the microphone pops into the headphones itself, that comes loose sometimes. There we go. Now I can hear you. But that's from the computer. Now it's back in.
Nope.
No. I don't know what's happening. We can't hear you. Cannot hear you. No. Interesting. You might just, for this turn, pull the...
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can. Well, now I cannot. Nope. I think you need to just pull the cord out this turn. I'm not sure what's going on with your audio, but I can't hear you.
We could hear you for half a second. But
Pull
then
the
it
cord
stopped.
out. No. No, you probably need to change your source in the bottom left corner. Select microphone. Just pick a different one maybe for right now. There we go.
How about now?
Yeah, just do that.
That's sorry. I don't know what happened. Okay. Now that we got through that, thanks for patience.
Yeah.
I'll switch to my short bow
Perfect.
and attack the fairy fire affected knoll.
Hell yeah. Roll a sneak attack. Or roll 2d20. You have advantage on this because he's glowing. Roll a bow attack, I should say.
I missed. I rolled a 5 and a 4.
Okay. That's
You
fair.
have inspiration.
Would you like to use your inspiration or just
Ooh,
let it
yeah,
go?
point of inspiration.
Yeah, you can re-roll both die.
I'll roll the point of inspiration. Okay, a 9, so what's that plus on my bow?
It should be to the right of it on the front of your character sheet.
That is a 14.
14 is exactly what you need to hit. So go ahead and roll damage, and this
Excellent.
is a sneak attack, so you'll add your extra 2d6.
3d6 total?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah,
Plus your dex.
plus your modifier. Yeah, plus your dex.
13.
Tight. You draw back your bow, fire the arrow, impact solidly, like shoot this dude in the back. There's a cry of pain, and he's looking pretty rough. He's not dead, but you have done some significant damage. Would you like to use your bonus action to do anything or any more of your movement?
I would like to bonus action and dash and use my movement to. I'm trying to look for how to draw a line.
Yeah, so if you on the left side, one of those little icons of Roll20 is a box inside of a box. And if you click that, that'll let you actually like draw a line that has measurements on it instead of drawing.
Okay. Right. Can I make it to our down?
Are you trying to go? Where are you going?
Right about in there. Yeah, if I can make it there.
Over here? You want to get to Skywatcher?
Yep.
Dope. Yeah, you
Yep. Trying to make it to our down Skywatcher.
jet up and quickly come down and land next to Skywatcher. That is
Are you gonna
your
kill me?
no. Yes, that is your movement bonus action and action. Would you like to say anything to anyone? Otherwise, end of turn.
End of turn. Yep.
Okay, cool. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right. I'm just gonna turn around on the other big guy. I forget what
The
What's it
Pack
called?
Lord.
that one.
Fantastic.
The one that's a piece of shit.
Yeah, real piece of shit. He's got a glaive. He's glaving around.
That is a 20 total,
That'll hit.
and so many dice come in, and so many get re-rolled. That's 24 damage.
You come through with a side attack, smashing into his head and forcing the body over, impacting this other one next to him and doing additional damage to this one right here. You have killed someone in your turn. Do you get some kind of power from that, from your crusher or something?
I do not. No.
Okay, that's just if you crit.
Yeah.
Excellent. Anything else with your turn?
I'm going to second wind.
Perfect. Bonus action, do some self-heal. You got to take care of yourself on the battlefield, folks. Any movement or end turn there?
I'm gonna end right there.
This is exciting. Skywatcher. Or do you say anything, Fortune?
Yeah, just yeah, we're still having fun, right?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Everyone looks like they're having a great time around you. Skywatch. So for you, just so you all know, other gnolls somewhere are having a nightmare where they're being killed. Skywatcher, give me a juicy memory from Skywatcher's past as you make a death saving throw. Something significant to him.
Let's see, there was that time me and my mentor, Frigerius.
Yeah, man.
We were going on this little adventure that he took me on. He got, caught up in this little thing. I won't go into details, but it was pretty wild, man. We were just driving around and supposed to be delivering something, and
A box of diamonds, wasn't it, or something?
I don't know, yeah, something like that. And all of a sudden, he ended up crashing the cart that we were in. And it led to a whole adventure from there. But I remember he told me afterwards.
Your girl's friend Donnie died, right?
Yeah, it was eventually, yeah. But yeah, he was just like, yeah, this is why you don't smoke pipe weed while you're driving a cart. And
great.
I don't know.
Wow.
It was more meaningful to me than that story made it out to be, I think. But
obviously,
it's just because he was so important to me.
Yeah, of course. Roll me a d20 and you want a 10 or higher? Or no, 11 or higher? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 11 or higher.
It's 10 or higher.
Oh.
So it's a slightly greater chance then.
You get that big old 55% chance.
Yeah.
Got a 5.
Yeah, in that memory, you actually like got shot pretty bad in that cart. And you feel it and you're re-experiencing that injury and you fail a death saving throw. How exciting. The Fang is dead. Jasper, you are up.
Can you clarify whether or not the snowball charm is an action or a bonus action?
Yes. I can and I will.
'Cause I don't know if I have that.
It is here. Where are you? Here we go. Individual page. Okay, you're just playing jokes on me. As a bonus action, you expend one of the charm's charges to create a magical snowball in your hand and throw it. You must have a free hand to hold the snowball. The charge is wasted. The snowball is a magic ranged weapon with which you are proficient. It has a normal range of 20 and a long range of 60. It deals 1d4 cold damage on a hit, and it scores a critical hit on a roll of a 19 or 20. If you score a critical hit, the target is blinded until the end of the next turn. The snowball vanishes after you have hit or missed.
Cool.
Do you want to do some snowballing?
Well, yes, but first, is filling the alchemist syringe an object interaction? No.
Do you have
no.
the card up?
It says it's an action. So I am going to use my movement and run.
You do see that
feet.
Thistle's like gone over there if your worries of Skywatcher.
Well, I was gonna help with the gnolls.
Oh, tight. Go for it.
I will take my movement at 30 feet. I'm still hidden. Do I need to roll stealth to hit them from hiding? Since I moved?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of think...
I can use my bonus action to hide again.
Well, are you going to use the snowball, though?
Well, no. I was going to...
Okay.
I have to get closer.
Cool. Then yeah, if you want a bonus action hide, go for it.
Cool. Well, I got a natural 20.
Perfect. You're super hidden. Sorry that wasn't the attack roll.
That's okay.
So place yourself where you will, and then if you're making an attack, do so with advantage.
Cool. Sure. Yeah. So I'm going to generate the purple psionic dagger in my hand and throw it at that first gnoll.
Fuck yeah. Which one?
The one.
This guy?
Well.
Or this one?
This. Is it not clicking?
You gotta
this
hold
one.
it.
I was still on
cool.
the ruler.
The one to the right of Glenduil.
Yes.
Glenduil.
I get sneak attack. Okay, so it's a 20 4 to hit. No. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Cool.
It will be a sneak attack, so you can throw that in there.
12 damage.
Okay. He is nearly dead. This one right here. As you hurl a psychic dagger into the back of his head, the energy sinks in. Ah! He lets out this yelp. That was your movement, bonus action. We good?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, not too many left.
No, still too many left.
Thistle, you get 2 attacks against you. 1 is a miss. 1's going to be a 20 to hit, unless, do you want to use your last shield, Thistle? Yeah? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Okay, cool. Again, you create this globe. Mark off that's your last spell slot for this battle. And block the attack. This one over here is going to fire its bow at you. Blocked by your shield. Closing in like hyenas do. They are surrounding their prey as best they can. Round of attacks from the top left. That's a 19 on the dice against Forge Hand. So that first one is going to hit with a spear attack. Spear him. That's 3 damage. Not too bad. Second attack. That's a 4. That's a miss. Third attack. That is an 11. That's a miss. Fourth attack. That's a 10. That's a miss. Glanduil. That's an 18 to hit.
You are muted again.
I think because of your blade song, you're good, right?
Yep, I'm up to 21.
Damn.
Yeah, you see, he's just like in this whirling nonstop pattern, beep, 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 just like blocking every attack coming at him. Second attack against Glanduil. That is a 16. That is a miss. That's it. That's all there's attacks. Glanduil, you are up.
Oh, cool. Okay, so this guy's looking really weak.
Yes, so close to
Okay.
death.
I will draw Zuzu back onto my shoulders for a moment and make a slash at that guy with Better Thiel. Yeah, just straight attack.
There's bad smell coming off these dead bodies as your fireball's just burning them.
Sick. That is 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sweet. That'll be 5 points of piercing and 4 points of necrotic.
Dead.
Sick. Then Azuzu, back on my shoulders, I will say, "Now, Azuzu, dance of the fire cat," and bring him onto my arm and cast Dragon's Breath for my bonus action. That will drop concentration on Flaming Sphere.
Sick. You all see this flaming sphere disappears as his cat runs from this now dead gnoll up his arm. He briefly taps it with a sword, and the cat's like eyes ignite. What color?
Blue, absolutely.
Blue, and it opens its mouth. And what comes out?
Fire. I'm going to reposition myself to here so that I can get all 3 of those guys, hopefully.
Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. You all see this cat opens its mouth, meow, and there's just a wave, this cone of fire that bellows forth from it. Thistle, I've forgotten to ask you, and I'm going to be super kind and say that Donkey's just been following you this whole... Oh, yeah, he was landing on your shoulders. So Donkey is not there to be attacked when this occurs.
Yeah.
Cool.
3 dex saves, I believe.
Cool. Yes. DC 15.
Great.
Sorry, DC 14.
2 fail and 1 passes.
Okay. Those that fail take 9 points of fire damage. Those that pass take 4.
9. 9. And 4. Excellent. True mastery of the blade and the spell. Anything else for your turn, Glanduil?
I think that ends it.
All right. Thistle, you are up. Your friend Skywatcher's on the ground. You have this shield around you that's like stopping people from attacking you currently. What do you do?
I would like to take a healing potion from my bag and administer it to Skywatcher.
Excellent. This is going to I'm gonna say so. You've got the mage hand, ledger man type of thing going on. This can be a bonus action, and you'll roll, or you can use your action, and he'll just get 10 HP flat. Which would you like to use? Action or bonus action to do this?
Bonus action. I'll chance it with a roll.
Cool. Roll 2d4 and add 2 to it.
Wait, that wasn't a D4. Sorry.
It's pretty easy to tell.
9.
9. That's pretty great. Skywatcher, you come back to, and as you open your eyes, you see Thistle, like, finishing up pouring a bottle in your mouth. Do you say anything to Skywatcher as he comes to consciousness?
Just a little silly smile and a welcome back.
Excellent. You still have your action and movement. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Can I equip my rapier and attack still? Or am I out of action economy?
It's your interaction to draw a weapon. Let me look over the item that I made for you for just a second here. Thistle persimmon. Open machine. Okay, here we go.
If I can't attack, I'll take a stab at this.
Yeah, and because you have an ally in 5 feet, if you hit... So, okay, it is your bonus action to manifest the blade, unfortunately. So, as it stands, you could still... you could try and fly up and do a bow attack, or you could, like... I don't know. Something else.
I like the sound of fly up and bow attack.
Okay. Your shield is still active until the end of this turn. They both get to take a swipe at you. Both of them miss as you get some air. Are you just going straight up 30 feet?
Yep.
Tight. You fly straight up,
Yes.
Draw your bow, looking down. I like this. I'm going to say right now you have like high ground on them, so you can make this attack with advantage.
Okay. 20.
Not natural. Dirty 20.
Not natural. Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll 3d6 plus your modifier.
So we're playing with XCOM elevation bonuses, I see.
I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems... I like the idea of having the high ground. 14 damage. You attack this one and shoot him straight in the head, and he drops dead. Anything else with your turn? Do you want Donkey to do anything?
If Donkey can fly down and distract the knoll or right in front of Skywatcher. Just
to try and give
interference on them. Yes, that.
Do you want to give Skywatcher advantage or give the knoll disadvantage?
Give Skywatcher advantage.
Okay, cool. Donkey flies down and starts haranguing this knoll. Skywatcher, should you choose to attack it with a melee something or another, you'll have advantage on the attack. Thistle, that is the end of your turn. You end it high up in the air. Forge Hand, it is your turn. You have a pack of hyenas around you.
All right, let's finish this up soon. As I go to attack this one. However, I got a really shitty roll, so I'm going to use one of my stored up inspirations. And I'm going to get a 21.
You're attacking this one on the bottom?
This one right here.
Yeah, go
Right
for
there.
it. That hits. Roll damage.
We're gonna open up with the fire rune on this one. So
sick.
I got.
He looks pretty fucked up already.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is gonna splash though.
All right, cool.
Okay. Starting with just the because there's so many.
Just hit me with the total damage.
Okay, well I'm rolling them separately because I don't have enough dice. But
okay.
So 17 fire. We're gonna start there.
What do you mean you don't have enough dice? Don't you play D&D?
You
don't have 5 sets on standby?
No, I don't.
17 to start.
One of each type.
Wow, wild.
And then 15 bludgeoning. So I got 32 damage total.
Great.
On that swing. And I just want to pull like a full 360.
32 damage. 32 minus 9 is what?
23.
Okay. 23. Cool. You, with a single swipe coming around, your flame runes like bursting up out of the ground, wrap around these 2 gnolls, hit one in the head, carry it through, and strike the other, and end your attack over here, booping this one. He looks pretty fucked up, but he's not dead. That was your action. Bonus action.
I have run out of bonus actions.
All right.
So
a sad, sad world.
Yeah.
Skywatcher, you have come to consciousness. You see Thistle flying above you. A single gnoll next to you is being attacked by a small winged monkey.
All right. Yep.
Half your movement to stand up if you'd like to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have my frost rune I can activate still. That's bonus action.
Cool,
yeah,
you do that.
For funsies.
Great.
I am going to cast. Wait, does that make sense? Sorry, totally did not realize how this worked. I'm going to cast Healing Spirit.
Oh, and just heal yourself?
On me. Or whatever.
Cool. So that creates a Healing Spirit, and then like every... let's look at the spell together. Healing Spirit, 5E. You call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. It can appear in a 5-foot cube. It looks like a what does it look like? Is it a little Jormungandr? Of course. Yeah. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 of hit points to that creature. No action required. As a bonus action on the end of your turn, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet away. It can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus... What's your wisdom mod?
5.
Cool. You can have this heal up to 6 times. So you can get up to 66 of healing out of this thing.
Okay. Does it need to be... do I need to move into the space? So
I'm just going to say you summon it next to you and you're good. It like
touch it.
Slithers up your body and uses its little snake tongue to lick at the wounds where you have arrows and spear holes in you.
Does my moonsicle hit point thing?
Oh, what does that say?
When you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored, provided you're holding the sickle.
Yep, seems right to me. So you can roll 1d4 and 1d6. And I think you would just get that extra d4 each time.
That's sick.
Look, Skywatcher just figured out that he can do up to 6d6 plus 6d4 of healing.
Wow.
He knew this the whole time. He chose not to do it.
He's, well, let's see how his choices go henceforth.
Okay. That is 9. So I am at 18.
Yeah. And is that just a bonus action to cast?
It is just a bonus action to cast.
Great.
Nice.
Would you like to now do something else?
I would.
Do you want to attack with your staff, which could be a quarterstaff, or your moon sickle, which
yes.
could be a sickle?
And I am going to
I think Shillelagh is a bonus action as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just going to. I might just attack with my hooves. I don't see any advantage to doing one of the other ones, and I think that would be fun.
Cool. Yeah, you turn around as this snake is healing you and kick back with your hooves. Roll. Ooh, I think it would be a strength-based attack for you.
Oh, would it?
Yeah, but you'd have proficiency in it. So you'd roll... just roll a d20 and add 1 to it.
Wait. Oh, for the attack? Oh, I rolled a 17, so 18.
Oh, cool. You're good. Yeah, roll 1d4 and subtract 1 from it. I'm sorry.
Wait, 1d4? Why do I have 1d6 plus 2 on here? I'm not going to do that. That's what it is.
Whatever it says on your
wrong.
sheet. No, I mean, we're just going to go by what's on your sheet.
Okay. I assure you that I did not find it myself, probably.
No, it's
Wait,
you're good.
So Elliot, were you talking about the sickle and Tony's talking about the hooves?
I don't know. I don't care.
I
We'll
was
figure it
talking
out
about-
later.
I was talking
Doesn't
about the
fucking
hooves.
matter. Roll 1d6 and add 2 to it.
I got that's 6.
Hell yeah. You kick this dude in the face. You kick a hyena in the face.
Couldn't have gotten behind him.
Yeah, that's true. Don't get behind a horse.
I
Do you
like
want
to
to
see that it's my front. I'm just kicking forward.
Yeah, sure. You raise up and just like bash him in the face. Do you want to end your turn there?
I feel like no, I do not. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Let's see. I don't actually know what is over here. What is that? This shadowy spit.
It's just like a hill.
The top of the ridge.
Yep, just the top of the ridge. There's no one there.
Is it
You'll
could I,
provoke
like-
an opportunity attack if you move away from this knoll.
Yeah,
however.
that's fine. They're gonna attack me.
Oh wait,
before I get
no,
back.
they won't because they tried to attack Thistle, so they can't. You're good.
Ha ha! You fools. Well, and I guess that doesn't really change anything for me. I'm just gonna go over here.
Perfect. Tony, did you see the picture that Bryce just sent to chat?
Hey, what is this?
Yeah, you gotta take your Yorming donger with you.
Who's drawing Dormy Gunders on me? Donger.
That's how it was positioned.
This is great. Thanks, Bryce. Point of inspiration.
Nice.
And we're all 12 years old.
Christ. All right. With the end of... Cool. I do officially have to make a handout and show this to the audience. Just so everyone can see Yormy Donger. Jasper, what would you like to do with your turn?
What is the condition of this knoll.
1 second. Which one? That one? He looks pretty. He looks pretty fucked up.
Cool. I am going to use a psionic dagger. Are they engaged with Glandwill?
Yormi Donger, just so everyone can see. They are engaged with Glandwill, so
Cool.
if you hit, it'll be a sneak attack.
All right.
I'm glad that that's in
14.
the player journal forever.
Forever.
That's 19.
19 will fucking hit.
Cool.
Roll a schneck attack.
11 plus 14 damage.
Dead.
Cool.
Bonus action.
Bonus action.
Other dagger?
Other dagger at this guy.
You'll have advantage on the attack
Cool. Advantaging.
because of Donkey. Donkey's like grabbing his ears and pulling on his head.
Actually, can I would like to bonus action snowball, and I'm going to use the luck point, and I'm going.
Roll the attack first, and then see
Okay.
if you need it. You have advantage on the attack
Yeah, I do need it.
against this one. Okay. Now roll your third die.
15 plus proficiency and it's just a weapon I'm proficient with, but is it Dex?
Yeah, you'll treat it like one of your non-magical
Okay.
dex weapons.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Cool. It's just a D4.
It is a D4, but it's a sneak. Or no, you've already used your sneak attack.
Yeah. So I got a 1.
Plus dex. No,
Oh.
wait. Would it? Would it? That's only for two-handed. Yeah, I think you'd add dex to this. It's a ranged attack.
Cool.
Yeah.
So 4 damage.
Tight. You use your charm, summon a snowball, and throw it at its face as you hurl a psychic dagger into the head of the other one and kill it. It's a little bit serial killer and a little bit fun, you know? We got a mix going on. Okay. That one can't attack Thistle. I'm going to say he's going to try and take a swing at Donkey. I know it's sacred. He draws his spear and stabs it upward into Donkey, and for this battle, Donkey ceases to exist.
No.
How sad. The humanity. The horror. This one over here on the ridge continues to fire his
But
longbow.
it's Fey, not human.
It is, you're right. The Feymanity.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
Thistle up in the air, one tries to fire an arrow at you, and you just shift to the side, dodging. There's 2 on Forge Hand. Miss and a miss. My turn's becoming a lot faster. Glandwill, you are up.
Well, I finished my move last time, and then all the people around me die.
Yes.
I look around for a second.
You see 2 over here, 1 to the south, and 1 to the southeast.
4chan killed 2 on his last turn, so I'm going to assume he's got those. I'm going to take off to the southwest. I have a 40-foot movement speed with Blade Song, so I think it's no problem for me to get there. Azuzu will jump off my shoulder to distract him for my first attack, and I'll probably make 2 attacks.
Fuck yeah, do it.
Oh, it was so close to a natural 20, but the other dice was a 19, so 25.
Amazing. You hit.
That's 5 points of slashing and 5 points of radiant, 10 points total. I don't know why I rolled that. And then bonus action, other sword.
So 10 total on that attack?
Correct.
Great.
21 to hit with the other sword.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can beat 12.
Ooh, no. Bad damage roll. 4 4 slashing, 4 radiant, 8 total.
Okay, you stride forward, seeing all of the people dead around you, one by a psychic blade, another by just the various mini attacks that are going on around you. As you finally, in concert, wielding, what is it?
Baratheon and Barathos.
Baratheon and Barathos, you slash into this enemy, nearly downing them with just your attacks. Do you want Zuzu to do anything?
You distracted for my first attack.
Okay, perfect. So we'll say Zuzu's over here on the knoll. Thistle, you are up. You are still up in the air. You can see another one that's ready to take a shot. 2 other ones harassing 4chan, and Glenduil just squared off against another. What would you like to do?
I'll just take a quick shot closest to me. Kicked in the face and still alive.
You want to shoot him?
Yes.
Do it.
Would you like to aim before you take the shot?
Yeah, you could just do that, hovering in the air.
It's a 16.
16 will hit. I hear a Mary Jarrett. I hear a wild Mary Jarrett.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're all good.
That is 7 point damage.
You fire this arrow, and it goes through the top of his head, comes out the bottom. You drop him dead. Would you like to stay where you are?
Sick. Yes, I'll stay where I am.
Do you want to do anything with your bonus action? You could now get the blade out if you want, or just keep popping off short bow attacks. Your call.
Yeah, I think I'll just keep hovering and short bow attacking.
Okay, cool. 4chan, you are up. 2 left next to you.
All right. Gonna start with the glowy one. Take a swing. It's
Hell
over
yeah.
over 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Lots of dice. Oh wow, that was an absurd roll. I rolled a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 6 and a 6.
Nice. That way you got the first.
The number of the beast! Yeah, what is that total?
21, 27, 31.
Nice.
You completely devastate and destroy both of these gnolls with a single massive giant attack, crushing both of them with your oversized hammer. Ridiculous.
Yep, it's fine. I got it.
Anything else? Do you want to move?
Yeah, I'll just mosey on
Just
down
start,
here.
You just start crushing gnolls, just walking over them, smashing them, and they're like little packets of ketchup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just walking over them like I'm walking through deep snow. Like that's how much.
And there's the same crunch as you take each first new step in snow. You know, Skywatcher, you are up. You could use a bonus action and get some more beast licks. If you want. Or I guess you can just walk through it. There's one left and he's facing Glenduil.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You all could just surround the knoll and bully him.
That is true. Get over there. Yeah, I'm gonna walk
What are you
and
doing?
get this Yormi Donger on me.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna continue on over here.
Roll 1d4, 1d6.
Why did I put my dice back in the bag?
I don't know.
So-
Keep your dice out. We have a whole
Stupid.
So which character is getting that tattoo next?
Yeah.
the Yormi Donger. Well, we'll see. Sorry, y'all. I didn't realize this battle I had would take up most of the entire session.
That
Play
is
till 1.
another 9.
Another 9. Oh, cool. From healing. Yes, you
Healing.
regain that much.
Cool. And then Let's see.
And then attack with sneak attack.
Snack attack.
What?
That's the thing
what do
that's
I
the thing
want
the
to
droids
do?
get.
What do I want to do? I think I'm gonna do. Let me just do hold person.
Cool. That's a fail. You see this knoll is utterly paralyzed. The next attacks against all attacks against it will be
Oh, it's. Yeah. I'm.
at advantage. Do you want to use your bonus action to do a hoof attack?
You know what? I'll bonus action attack with my sickle this time.
Okay. Yeah, it's an offhand attack. Roll an attack. You have advantage on it.
Yeah.
Glandua, you just finished this massive swipe, and then you see the knoll just petrify.
Ah, I did it.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
You have advantage on it.
Inspiration. Yeah, I know. It was bad. It's not good.
Does a sickle use dex?
Even if it used Dex, it was bad.
Okay.
It was like a 7. I mean, adding that in, it would be like a 7 and a 4.
Yeah, it's a light weapon, so it can. Or no, is it finesse?
Finesse,
Finesse or-
dexterity,
Enough.
or strength.
I just inspiration.
Sure, go for it.
Wow, that is still not particularly good. I mean, is it Dex? It would be. That
It
would be
doesn't.
11 hit.
It looks like it's
Strength.
strength based, but it's a +1 weapon, so you just add 2 to the attack. Right?
So would an 11 hit?
No, I'm sorry. Somehow it
Yikes.
doesn't.
That's-
You rolled with
I
advantage?
4. Yeah. 4
Yikes.
and 11. I rolled 2 9s that time. And those were the highest that I rolled a 4 and a 6 last. Or no, 4 and a 5 last time.
Embarrassing. Jasper, take it home.
Okay. Jasper is just going to sprint forward.
Easy. Yeah.
Boom. Draws the long sword and makes a very large long
Will you
sword
roll an
swipe.
acrobatics check for me?
Yes. Psionic. Die engaged. Athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
23.
Cool. You all see Jasper run forward, runs up the back of Skywatcher, does a acrobatic flip off his shoulder, comes down with the sword. Roll your attack. You have advantage.
Okay. 16.
How do you want his body to be cut into pieces? Just
As he like jumps off of Skywatcher's back, he'll do like an aerial flip, and we'll just slice down and try to cut him like crossways.
This is an auto crit, so you'd have sneak attack, so it'd be like 30 something damage. So
just like
you
bisected.
just fully bisect him. The last knoll dies. You all feel this flash of prismatic energy, and you see the battlefield resets, and a whole other team of enemies comes at you. And this happens like 2 or 3 times before it just, with the final flash, you wake up for the day. And sleep ends. It's great. Nope, not that one. Let's just go to this one. Hooray! Everyone survived the battle dream. You all got to have some shared combat experience. When you wake up, everyone, Equinox besides Glanduil, wake up at 8 a.m. Glanduil, you finish your meditation at 4 a.m. Is there anything you'd like to do that morning? Or just kind of hang out and wait for Equinox?
Yeah, I'll just hang out, study my book of lore that I have.
Perfect. Yeah, you get the dad advantage of having been up 4 hours before everybody, so you do get to hold that over them. Point of order. I messed up last time. Druids can cast the augury spell. Would you like Beery to have given Skywatcher those sticks so Skywatcher could cast augury?
If you would like them, yeah.
Skywatcher, you may add spell components for augury to your inventory. What were they, Jesse? Were they something special that she got?
Gem inlaid sticks. I think,
Yes.
if I remember correctly, there are 23 of them, and when you throw them up, they spell out woe and weal with the sticks.
Yes.
A
Precisely.
lot of sticks.
A lot of sticks. 23 of them. Enough to
Yeah.
make those letters.
Damn.
Yes.
Totally didn't notice that. Do I need
Spell
something
components?
to have? Yeah, I thought that you. I
Yeah.
thought that you had told me that if I had.
So if a spell component that's listed has like a gold cost text to it, so like in this case we're looking at augury 5e, it says specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold pieces. So if there is a gold cost there, or it's something unique like a scale of the dragon or a pearl or some shit like that,
Humanoid blood collected within 24 hours.
right. If it's something very specific that you're like, cool, well, this has a cost, I need to purchase this, then it needs to be something that at some point you spend money on. However, for the vast majority of spells, if it's like a grasshopper leg, a shoot of a leaf, your staff covers the component cost of that.
Talcum powder.
Yeah. If it's something that's super basic, you're good. But if it has a gold cost next to it, we got to talk about it.
What if it's acidic?
What do you mean?
Just kidding. That was
You're
stupid.
taking acid?
You said if it was super basic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, a chemistry joke. That was pretty bad.
I know. Yeah. It's even
Okay.
worse than we got.
Here we are. We are waking. It is the morning of Uktar. Everyone wakes up around 8 a.m. Beery, what are you doing for breakfast? BB is there to help immediately.
We've definitely got the 2 dwarven donuts available. Other than that, just a big ole country breakfast. Eggs, bacon,
Eggs,
biscuits, and gravy, baby.
axebeak eggs. So
Yep.
there's like 2 of them total. Elk sausage. Yeah, you're definitely making your biscuits and gravy. I love that. With some of the ingredients that you can now have the money to sort of purchase still. You had discussed with Jasper, Beery had discussed with Jasper, making those Mary berries into something that he could take on the road. And
Yeah.
we're just going to have it so when you eat it, the 24 hours activates, the cooking isn't going to activate it. Would you like it to be like a cookie or a muffin or a granola bar? Or what are we feeling for these Mary berries?
I think since they help with tracking so much and survival checks, it'll be a granola bar.
Perfect. You get some gorp action going on, but
Mhm.
you compress it into a nice little bar.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so Beery gets up and starts tending to the food for everyone. Skywatcher, you wake up, standing as always. You rise from your spine to spine. You find, much to your horror, that you are normal sized again. This potion of growth seems to have finally worn off 3 days after you took it. I know, super bummer.
Just go and and find another one.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
That's
Well-
it. Just go look around.
Hear me out.
Yeah, Jasper, you wake in Hilda's bed. You feel the need for your dust. You wake up and rail a line of it. Is there anything else you'd like to do as you start the day of significance?
No, I think maybe take the elven longsword and just kind of look at the reflection of the eyeball in it. And then
Yeah, you check it out. It's odd.
I think he will put on his goggles, but he'll put some cloth inside the purple one so that it's not just shining through the goggle.
So
for
it'll
right
be useless if you have the goggle on.
now. Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Perfect.
one-eyed as far as that goes.
Are you wearing that as you go outside, or is that just going to be when you're like out and about on the town?
That is, I'm currently wearing that. Like that's how I'm going to wear my eye.
Okay.
For right now.
Cool. You wake up, get yourself together, start the day, maybe head over to Beery's from Hilda's. Excellent. Glanduil, you know, are in your uncle's shop. You two have already woken up, had breakfast, had some tea. He's very pleased. You've made progress with Equinox. Your gaining of the membership is paramount for your quest's advancement. Well done, nephew.
Yes, indeed, and I had a most peculiar dream last night during my meditation. And I tell him the whole thing.
Yeah. He seems to think it's just a hilarious, silly little thing. Has Beery told Nerilithand about the battle dreams, do you think?
It might have come up. I'll roll a dice.
It's
Yeah,
funnier
sure.
if she didn't.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we'll say she didn't.
Cool. Yeah. She hasn't told him, so he's just like, ha. Oh, nephew, you and your dreams, so silly. 4chan, you wake, stretch, flex, you're feeling all of your muscles, it feels good, you're starting out your day, you get your armor on. Is there anything you do? You redo the etches of your various runes on your armor and weapons. Is there anything else you'd like to do as you start your day? I'm gonna say that you're in Beery's.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, one of her rooms.
I don't think anything special. I'm just gonna get my armor on.
You get out of the children's bed that's way too small for you. Maybe at this point you've like pushed together two of them to sleep on. Excellent. You get dressed and start your day. Thistle, you and Drea wake up in their bed together, along with Tilna, who has gotten up there and like cuddled with you all for heat. Tilna, Drea's beast companion, who joined you for snugs late in the night. As you all stir, Drea quickly gets up and goes about their morning routine, saying, so we're off to see some dwarves today. That's exciting. Assuming that you shared with them the full news of what you learned the day prior. Yes, excellent.
Yeah. Yes, I would have shared it all. Yes.
Cool. Yeah. Drea's like, let's get dressed and head down, rejoin. We're probably going to get going pretty soon. Is there anything else you wish to discuss with Drea?
Good. I had before?
Oh yeah, go for it.
I just tell her about this weird dream and write it off as a dream.
Oh yeah, I had one of those too. I was fighting with Goody, Bash, and BB, and we were fighting some Yetis. Bash did most of the work, and I just peppered them with arrows. Weird. I guess you might actually really be a part of Equinox now. How exciting.
Sick. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. You're like, oh, you had the same dream. And yeah, you remember briefly at the beginning, like seeing them off in the distance fighting as well. But cool. Yeah, you get dressed, get your coat on, get your gear on. Drea and Tilda get themselves together. And as you all are uniting all downstairs, Goody, you see, is practicing holding his staff, being like, heal you! Haha, heal you! Like, just like wielding it around like he would be hitting people to heal them. And Drea comes in with Thistle, and they both look like dressed, armed, and ready for the day. And yeah, Equinox is reunited.
You sleep well?
Who do you say that to? Thistle and Drea?
No, sorry, that was like vaguely at Glenduil and Thistle, just because.
Oh, the dream.
I'm just making sure that we're all acknowledging the same thing, and it wasn't just a fluke or something.
Yeah, did everyone have a weird dream?
Yeah.
Yes. So I was not the only one.
Seemed like a pretty normal dream to me, but
Oh, you fight gnolls in your dreams all the time?
more often than not. I mean,
Do you not ponder alternative combat methods during your nightly meditations?
Oh man, I go to sleep.
Oh, right. Forgive me, I forget.
Well, all right. That's pretty weird that happens, but here we are.
Yeah.
I mean, those are some interesting moves. I assume you can. So you can do those out in the world.
Indeed.
That's really cool.
I haven't seen anyone move like that.
Then you have lived a life deprived of greatness.
If
Amazing.
you say so.
Do y'all think Rodolfo made it?
Jasper, when you were coming over from Hilda's, you did not see him yet.
Okay.
As you all dig into this breakfast, Drea starts to explain how them and BB were delayed twice over the night before. That's why they got there so late by the blizzard. But then also what seemed to be like an orc hunting pack. And Jasper, that clicks in your head that was the same group that you saw.
Yeah. We didn't see them, but I brained them.
Saw them.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay. Well, I hope we don't encounter them when we're out and about. They had some strong numbers, and a few of them were riding wargs, so they would be a pain in the ass. A lot of mobility.
Honestly, it was pretty lucky.
Yeah. I mean, we just hit out. We saw them, and the ranger training's helpful. Yeah, I'm good at hiding! BB yells from over in the kitchen.
I think Jasper forgot what that was like.
The shriek
the
of
first,
BB.
The first thing in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you have a hangover.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think there is a degree of hangover to some of you, unless I know Lesser Restoration happened to Skywatcher at least. Some of you aren't feeling the best this morning. Drea, I will also say, having heard about the news of the night, looks to Beery and says, "Where's the sending stone I gave you?"
Oh, I gave it to 4chan. 4chan has it.
4chan, can I get that back? I don't want to. I got those for me and you. That's a gift to you, and I want you to have it, because, what if you need to reach us, or I need to reach you?
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Sorry, I should have thought about that before I gave it away.
It's okay. I just want to make sure that, we can be in contact if we need to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. 4chan, I assume you hand that over?
Yeah. Hand over.
Cool. So Beery has that. As you all are eating, Bash wakes up and comes over, Bash, and is reaching for the food, and Goody raises up some good berries to him, and he grabs those instead, eats them, rubs his belly, says Bash, and then goes over back to the corner and rolls up in a ball. He seems to be very comfortable in this familiar space with BB and Beery here and the rest of Equinox, and is just taking it easy because there's no real threats. That being said, you will have this time of breakfast. Is there anything you'd like to discuss as you eat before this day starts?
No.
Jasper's gorging. Just
Yes.
hungover, just gorging.
Helping the hangover, for sure.
No, I made my save, so I'm fine.
That's true. Okay, cool. Breakfast passes quickly. Beery, you see this hungry crowd of Equinox before you eats. Did Glanduil wait to come over here and eat, or do you think he's already had breakfast?
He probably had a light breakfast with Uncle Neri.
It's a lot of oatmeal with Uncle Neri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oatmeal
besides
and tea.
besides like the stuff you brought from Everesca for him. So he adds berries to the oatmeal this morning. Fantastic. Well, as you all eat and continue and plow through this meal, there is a little knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock.
Another party member. Woo!
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and let someone. Sorry, they've been waiting for 3 hours to join.
I guess, is there a peephole in the door?
Is there a peephole, Jesse?
I think Beery would like that feature.
Yeah, I'd say there's a little peephole.
Cool. Jasper checks the peephole.
You go through and peek out, and you see, like, walking away from this door is this small little metal creature. It looks to be like the size of a gnome, but it has like a telescoping arm that's retreating, and it has little spider legs, and it skitters towards you. See through this peephole an axe beak, and it crawls up the leg, and you realize that this is Smarty, and you see on the back of the axe beak Rodolfo's shop.
Oh,
it appears as though he made it.
Wow, Rodolfo's here. Y'all want to go out and talk to him?
Yes, excellent.
Cool. Jasper will open up.
Excellent. With breakfast done, and I'll re-describe this for the group. You see an axe beak with what looks like a small cottage on its back. You see the bird itself has some kind of like helmet with an illuminated visor. It wears barding, which is like armor all over it with sort of a bluish colored chained metal. Its feet are adorned with a few rings and what looks like some version of like an advanced axe beak's snowshoe. It also appears to have a small reddish cloak hanging off its back. The cottage itself has a small window that light is coming out of, a chimney with a little puff of smoke coming out, and as you move closer, you see one of the walls sort of folds down, and it's a panel that opens up to sort of a storefront with a little counter on it. Inside, you see a gray-skinned rock gnome. He wears a helmet with various lenses on telescopic arms attached, blue overalls, a lavish purple cape with a hood. He has a number of pockets all over his overalls with various tools poking out, a few glittering rings on his finger, and a couple amulets around his neck. He has a long, winding black mustache that curls several inches off of his face. You also see a very large gray Maine Coon cat that is like wrapped around him, purring. And as you all walk towards him, he says, "Ha! Hello, Equinox! What a fine day! You've summoned Rodolfo the Magnificent, merchant of magic, baubles, potions, and other fine wares. Would you all be interested in purchasing or trading?"
Certainly.
Yeah,
Hey.
Skywatch want another beard.
Oh, a fine choice.
Do you have another beard? No. Never mind.
It's such a hot seller. I'm making another one. Yes, look at my beard. Goody's over there just like petting his mouse beard.
Has that turned into a real beard yet?
I don't think it's been worn for a 10-day yet.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what it is. We'll start
It
rolling
feels
for
like
it. I know it's important. I'll look back in history and figure out when you gave it to him. We'll work it
It's
out.
It's not that important,
No,
actually.
you just said it feels like forever.
Well, that's only because
That's just because we move along really slow.
That's fair. All right.
Yeah.
I had sent the items in the past session, giving you all a chance to look over them. Would you like me to resend them? Or does anyone know what they would like to purchase?
Jesse
Since
just bumped it.
had 2 weeks to shop. There's the link again. Bump.
I have a whopping $81.
Yeah, same. Pretty much.
And I have an expensive as fuck bird, so I think I'm good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Jasper is going to approach Rodolfo.
Oh, hey there, Jasper.
And we'll say, hey there, Rodolfo. I'll take.
Are you wearing the goggles right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say, I would like to purchase 2 Maryberries, but I would also like to speak with you about something maybe inside of Beery's house. It's like a little more discreet.
I don't really like to get out of my place, and I don't like to invite guests in, and I don't think Beery wants an axe beak in her house.
Sure.
So if you want to write it down, I'll pass you this index card.
Cool.
And he slides a little card.
Then yeah.
This pin is chained, so don't try and take it. And he hands you a pin.
Okay. Jasper will just write, I need a contact.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
That would cover a magical eyeball. How
cool.
Yeah.
And you slide that across. He reads it, looks at it, flexes his mustache a little bit. It's cocked.
This just in, mustaches can flex.
Yeah.
Yes, it has little muscles. Maybe give me like a 10-day
Okay.
and probably 100 gold.
Do you need it up front?
No, you can pay me if I can make this.
Okay. Would it be
Cool.
okay if in a 10-day I just shoot up a flare?
Yeah, for sure. You'll get one with these Maryberries. And he
Cool.
puts the Maryberries on there with one of those flares.
Right.
So mark off 20 gold and add 2 Maryberries and a Rodolfo flare. Forjan, you did not want to purchase anything?
I don't believe so. Nope.
Skywatcher, would you like to purchase anything?
So, Rodolfo, tell me more about this pomade of 10,000 styles.
Oh, boy. That item.
Would
it
you
allows...
say it's
Huh?
worth it?
Is it worth it?
Yeah.
I mean, are you, up on the stage a lot?
Yeah. I mean, sure, we all are.
I mean, you could use this and kind of permanently change the way you look on a long enough timeline. It's really great for performances, you can make your hair look all different color and style and thickness and length. You can make it longer, up to a foot longer or a foot shorter. It's got crazy vibes,
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it is. I made it and it's really good. It's worth it. You should buy it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. I only have enough gold for that, but I've really got my eye on this porta boulder, though.
Oh, the porta boulder's nice.
Hey, how do you feel about haggling?
You know what they say, 3 pomades are equal to 1 porta boulder.
Yeah, they certainly do say that.
That's what I say, just now.
Would you take 100 gold for the porta boulder?
No.
What about, now hear me out, 106 gold?
And a magic item or 2?
Oh boy, really asking for a lot here.
Yes.
What about a talking bush?
I'm gonna assume that Goody's not outside with you all because he doesn't have any money. I mean, yeah, I'd take a talking bush. Does it do anything, or?
It knows some magic.
Yeah, sure. So talking bush and 100 gold for the porta boulder.
It's also like
106 gold.
Sentient
106.
and knows that it's a talking bush and has feelings and is kind of a person.
What do you?
Have you cleared this with the bush?
And just a member of our party.
I thought it was a pet. All right, fine. You can't have the bush, I guess.
Bush.
Damn, I was so close.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have sold some stuff so that I could buy more stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got some items, you can trade. I'll do tradesies. That cloak you got's pretty nice. What's going on with that?
This cloak's not for sale. I got this from my mother. It was her cloak.
Oh. Well.
Maybe.
You can put a price on memories, you know?
That's true. That is true. You might have to give me a minute here or there. Gag this.
All right, Glanduil. Wait, is that what you said your name was? I didn't just guess it. Would you like to purchase anything?
Sorry, I'm chewing.
No, you're good. Oh, sorry, you got a mouthful. Is that an elk sausage? Hey, you, little guy. And I say that, and I'm pretty little too. Hey, guy who's equally sized as me. Well, I like your coat. Do you want to buy anything? Oh, no, we can't hear you again. Fuck!
How about now?
Now we can.
Yeah, no, I don't want to buy anything.
All right. I like your style. What about you? Looking to Glanduil.
I am afraid that your prices are a bit exorbitant for my current funds. However, I am curious how you would value this ring that I have found. And it was a diamond ring that I got off of the bandits that me and Thistle fought.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
You described it as somewhat valuable.
He takes it and you see like his helmet quickly like a number of lenses pop over and like magnify, and he examines it and he says, "This is probably worth about 50 gold." The band's not that big. That's, you could probably get 2 gold for the band, but at that diamond, that's a nice chunk. It's a chunker.
Very well. I think I shall hold on to it for now, but thank you very much.
Alrighty. So what's it gonna be, Skywatcher?
How much would you give me for this cloak?
For the cloak?
My mother's cloak.
Right.
More than 300 in credit.
Let me see.
Uncommon item.
As you see, he says, "Can I take a look at it? Can I hold on to it and identify it real quick?"
Sure, yeah.
Cool. He quickly scans it over. He says, "Well, I see that it's normally only for a druid or ranger, but that doesn't really matter to me, because I'm the best." How much money? Okay, let me You've briefly stumped me. Let me think for a second. Let's take a 5-minute break. Come back here at 10:23. Skywatcher. He looks over this item and Roll an insight check.
Hmm. Uh, 21.
You see a spark in his eye, and it's something. It's like it's. You realize that he is seeing, like, inherently laced within this mantle is the, like, you know, natural divine energy of the druid and the ranger. I mean, it acts as a spell focus. It can let you hide as a bonus action. This cloak is powerful, and the spark you sense is like, cool, this is valuable to him, and I want you to make a persuasion check, and I want you to tell me what you say to upsell this to him so that he gives you a better deal. And you can either roll first or speak first and then see how the roll goes.
I'll speak first.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see this right here, this trim. This was hand sewn by a Goliath from my tribe. At least
food laka make, huh?
yeah, at least 10 generations ago, if not more. And you know, it's
Practically an antique.
Yeah, and it still looks brand new, don't it? Just real nice.
There's a little bit of drool at the corner of his mouth.
Yeah, you can see. I actually, this is a very meaningful, thing for me. I love it. It's good. It's real good. I'm not much of a hider though. Probably should be, but I'm kind of really obvious as a horse. So that's the only reason, like, I don't wear it anymore. But you know, it's got a lot of power. It's got a lot of power. It's real powerful.
It's powerful.
Yeah. I'm thinking,
okay.
1,000 gold probably, at least.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
With advantage.
As you've, like, seen that he wants this. Me?
What is this trash?
Are you going to use inspiration?
Yeah.
Mark it off.
I am. I don't have enough charisma for rolling shitty on this. That's a 13.
13. Okay. He says, okay, keep the gold. You trade me this. I'll do the porta boulder. And, like, 200 gold store credit.
God damn.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'll take the porta boulder and the wrist-mounted grappling hook. And here's 50 gold.
Hell yeah. All right. I will fully copy these items and send them to the chat for you.
Cool.
Deduct the gold.
Yes.
Here's our wrist-mounted grappling hook. I just want you to know, I think Skywatcher might be too heavy to use this. I don't know if you plan on keeping it, but
I don't care. I need it in the party. That's fucking cool.
That's cool. That's also going to be removed. Well, yeah, these are going to be temporarily removed from the shop as you have purchased the one that he has. Right. What am I doing? D&D. Oh, god damn it. Go back. Go back, you goofball. Get out of there. I'll do that later. You have the wrist-mounted grappling hook. You have the porta boulder. Remove the Nature's Mantle from your character sheet. And here are these two things.
Probably gonna hang on to the grappling hook for the most part, because I think it can be used in combat for some cool shit.
Very cool.
Although it could be used in combat for some cool shit too, by swinging around for smaller people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's a reality where your horse body gets pulled up by this.
Actually, I think there is. Reduce the arch, and then
that'll work a lot.
Hook.
You can reduce, or if you like turn into a monkey, like you could do that too. If you turn into a four-legged creature, you can choose which items do or don't merge with you. That's how you like have the staff as an octopus and stuff. So, yeah, cool. And then you have this porta boulder. He takes the cloak, folds it up, puts it into a little compartment, smiles, and says, "Well, that's great. Does anyone else have anything they want to trade or sell? Or buy? That's another option. Buy, sell, or trade. I'm like a pawn shop over here."
Like book and music exchange.
Nope.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for calling me. If you need anything else, you can call me again.
Do you, by chance, sell or use any spell books?
I have an old one somewhere down in my basement. I don't encounter a lot of wizards. Do you want me to go dig it out?
If you would be open to the consideration of perhaps a trading of spells that both of us are not familiar with, or perhaps
see, I don't use spell books.
I see.
I just have one because I killed a wizard, but that was a long time ago.
It's okay. Not all wizards are good like me.
Nope, this was a red wizard from Fae. He was a real shithead.
Well, if you could tell me the price, I could tell you whether it would be worth your time to go get.
For the whole book?
Well, if that is how you intend to sell it, I'm perhaps misunderstanding your business model. What are you offering here?
Yeah, I don't know. You were just asking about a spell book, so you want to buy the whole spell book from me?
Supposing that I could look through it first and make sure that the spells would be of benefit to me.
What if I loan it to you? Because it takes time, right?
Precisely.
And you can give it back to me in the future?
This could be arranged. What sort of price are you thinking for that?
Let's say 50 gold per 10 day? That should give you plenty of time to copy from it, right?
Should think so. And I would be able to peruse this book before deciding, correct?
Yeah, for sure.
Very well.
Let me go grab it real quick and see if you like it.
Cool.
He temporarily closes up the shop, runs downstairs. It takes a solid 15 minutes. Some people just go back inside as Glanduel's just like, cool, okay, all right, cool, anytime now. And he eventually comes back up. And I'll say, as you are alone waiting outside and Equinox goes back inside, like Skywatcher, you've got your porta boulder now, and you're like mounting your like grappling hook on your wrist. There is a knock on the door.
I guess Jasper will open it up.
Jasper answered. Jasper, you see Ogden Flamebeard, the owner of Kelvin's Comfort, the dwarf. He says, "Hey, I heard you were back in town. I came to schedule a show at the bar. Is that Thistle?" He like looks behind you. "Thistle, are you part of Equinox now?" Corey, you recognize this guy as the owner of the bar.
I am
that's usually your breakfast spot. Oh. Well, great. When do we want to schedule a show?
Well, actually, our next show's going to be in Bremen. We already kind of booked it out. But we can get you guys in for like the one after that. I think we still got to do a benefit show for Miss Reuven.
His face is slowly getting more and more red as you're like talking about this. And roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
If you would.
A 7.
Yeah, he's like, "You were gonna do a show in my place. That was the last thing we talked about." And like, just like starts yelling at you. He seems to really want you to go there, but it's not a great fucking vibe. He's popping off.
And I'm just gonna walk up behind
Yeah.
Jasper. Jasper's shoulder, hands folded in front, like full bouncer style, like.
Absolutely.
Just you stay there.
Yeah. Roll. Either you can roll an intimidation check, or I'll let Jasper roll in with advantage if you would like to play into this, Jasper.
I actually have it.
Do you want to roll?
Built in with the rune. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Then go for it. Yeah.
Hey, it's a nat 20, so
Wow.
22.
Oh shit. Yeah, you stand up and just you being there and it's like your shadow slowly like covers him up from the light inside Beery's house. He says, "Oh, well, after Miss Reuven, then would you please come talk to me?"
No, I plan on playing another show here. We just
Right.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in the future.
Okay, I'm at he's like looking up at 4chan, just kind of slowly backing up. I'm at the Kelvin's Comfort, so anytime. And Thistle, I'm sure I'll see you around there for breakfast or a drink or something soon. And unless anyone says anything else to him, he's gonna fuck off from the nat 20 intimidation check.
Well,
As he runs away, you see like little yellow footprints.
we're heading out, so we'll see you when we come back.
Okay, and he's just actively running away. Some fear of Goliaths is now like fully instilled in him. Excellent. So that is absolving itself. Glanduel, as you sit there and puff your pipe waiting, he comes back up and says, "All right, here we go." Slams it down. There's like a cloud of dust that comes out. And I guess I need to... sorry, I need to edit a few things. I had these prices written incorrectly. They were based on... Okay, come here, fingies. Sorry, y'all. As Ogden fucks off and you all close the door, you see Glanduel still outside interfacing with Rodolfo. BB does come forward to the group and says, "So I got this scroll. I'm supposed to take it to the speaker. Does anyone want to go with me?" And based on our prior conversations, everyone volunteers. And I'm going to say you all are like getting dressed and getting ready to go see the speaker of the town as Glanduel waits. Sorry, Jesse, I am Googling one last thing. And you said Beery is coming to this as well? Second level. Great. Jesse.
Mute again. Headset mute is on.
Gotta be there to support my little man.
Excellent.
Rodolfo's still here, yeah?
Rodolfo is still here. You've gone back inside and you're trying out your grappling hook. Beery has already told you several times, don't fucking use that in the house. And then you like go to look at the porta boulder and you're like, nope, also not that. Jesse, Glanduel grabs a hold of this spell book and pulls it, and you see that there's already been a chain attached to it, which is strapped to the desk for right now, and you can't pull it too far. And you quickly start looking through the spells that are in it, and it has the following spells.
Okay.
No, this is where Elliot introduces a Red Wizard of today's spells into the campaign.
Nothing too crazy in here. Some useful stuff for sure. Skywatcher, you want to come back outside and interface with Rodolfo?
Yeah.
Hey, Rodolfo. I would like to return these items. Just kidding.
What?
No, nothing.
Yeah, joke's on you. No returns.
Oh, man. Glad I don't actually want to return a thing.
Me too.
Yeah.
It would be awkward.
It would be. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so what's up? Do you want to buy something else?
Maybe. I actually just realized I misread this. So.
Which one?
The warm orange rune chalk. But that's just because I misread something on it here.
It can turn a foot of material into a different sort of element.
Mm-hmm.
Could be useful if you have like druidic magics that can manipulate soil or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I
feel like someone in your party already bought that for me, but I could be wrong.
Oh, really? I thought it was a different one.
It might have been a different one.
It's probably beery.
I got 2 of those. I got the.
You got the orange ones?
I got the orange one, and then I got the blue one.
Nice. Oh, okay.
Well, you could have an orange one yourself.
I need the orange one myself.
How about this yellow one? It can cast grease for 8 hours. You could just roll around in it or something.
That's not useful for me at all.
I don't know.
All
Greased up pig in the middle of town sounds kind of cool.
No,
Light it on fire and then control water onto it.
It can also make beer.
Yeah, I
You can
got
get
plenty.
20 beers out of it.
So tell me about the stylist circlet. No, just kidding. I know what that one's about. It's kind of like the pomade, except cheaper.
Yeah, but wait, what's that word? Where's that? Oh, there it is. Yes. It also won't permanently change your hair. So that's the difference.
Okay.
You can use the pomade, which naturally regenerates itself, to permanently change the way your hair looks. This is just a headband, and you see he puts it on. His hair becomes this, like long flowing purple curly hair. Takes it off, just goes back to normal. See, boop 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 boop.
That seems better than changing it permanently, don't you think?
No, because some people want to have permanent change. And if this is just can be knocked off your head, someone could take it, you could lose it.
Okay. Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to be wise? Or wait, what?
Yes. I'm the wisest of my village.
Shots fired.
Tight. So do you want a circlet? For your hair?
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for coming back out here. It seems
Can I interest you in a singing stein?
Oh, you can interest me in a lot of things here, buddy.
It sings songs based on what drink you have in it.
Hey, this shifting cloak looks pretty cool. It's kind of like the thing that I sold you, except not as good.
Definitely not as good.
I like this moat of light. Does anybody want this moat of light? It's pretty cool. I'll buy it for you.
Where's
The
that?
elves can see in the darkness, no problem.
You can't though, right?
Me? No. Already attuned to too many things. I just want
It
light.
is attunement.
It is attunement. It is attunement based. That's all right. Maybe I should just save my gold. I just love spending my gold. I don't need it for anything.
I get it. It's fun to buy stuff. How about this ring of roses? You could be giving out roses all over the place.
Thought about it.
What about feeding your axe beak?
At what axe beak?
Oh, the right, yeah.
This guy is the axe beak.
So, hey, can you tell me what the point of this quicksilver clay is? What is it? What's that good for?
Well, and he kind of leans forward. You could use it to make a key, you know.
Can we just pick a lock though, or something?
Maybe if you know how to do that.
That's a good point.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of cool for like making little guys, you know. Like little action figures, and he like makes the shape of like a few different like little automatons. Sometimes I use them for my designs.
That's interesting. Yeah, no, I think I might actually be okay.
Yeah, that's fair. This compass is useful. All right, well, anyways, I'm not going to sell you. How are we looking on that spell book, Glanduel?
There are a few in here that I could add to my own prowess. However, would you consider a lower price for a lower time duration? Perhaps 25 gold for 5 days?
Roll a persuasion check.
Great.
And I'll say you can use your Arcana skill if this isn't as good, because it's the talking of magics.
With Arcana, that is a 23.
Yeah, that seems fair. That's fair. That seems fair.
I agree. Here's 25 gold pieces.
Excellent. Now, here's what's gonna happen. And he goes into there's this like wall behind him that's just covered in these little shelves. It's got to be so many trinkets, so many places for little trinkets. He starts opening up different ones, checking, and he says, nope, this is the one. And he goes in and he pulls out a bookmark, and he touches the bookmark to the book, and you see it like moves through all of the pages and then sinks into the back cover. Briefly glows, and he says, in 5 days, this thing's coming back to me.
Marvelous. I was going to ask how we would arrange that, but that works wonderful.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up the way this magic works, but I bound a familiar to this piece of metal, and I'm just kind of pulling that back to me. But it's in there. It's horrifying. Anyway.
Intriguing, though. Could you explain, or do you have any notes on that process?
I do. Yeah. If you want to buy me a drink sometime, we can sit down and talk magic theory.
Very well. I shall add it to my plans.
Excellent. If you all play another show, I heard that dwarf yelling. Please invite me. Love those. You can fire off a flare, and I'll pay you one back. Equinox is a talented group.
You got it, bud.
Oh, hell yeah! He gives you the horns.
Wow.
Or I don't know. He maybe makes a circle, like an equinox or something. I don't know what your else symbol is.
Yeah, we haven't gotten that far yet, I guess.
Tight. Is there anything else you all wish to purchase from Rodolfo?
No.
Cool. He says, thanks for doing business. And here, and Glanduel, he slides you this little crystal that he explains that if you break it in half, it'll shoot a flare up, and he'll be there usually within about 12 hours. Meta, I roll a d12 when you fire those up, and that's how long it's going to be until he gets here. He packs up shop and departs. You've never seen an axe book move faster. It even runs up and just straight up leaps over the wall, and then it's outside the city.
Wow.
Off he goes. You all inside have gotten your finery on. You're dressed up. You're ready to go speak with the speaker. Are we heading to the town hall?
Yeah.
Cool. So as you all are like getting ready, BB's like, the chief said it's time for the goblins to move forward and get involved. And he gave me this scroll and he told me to take it to the speaker. And we talked about, he's done a lot of construction around the whole place with different stuff. And he's kind of run out of stuff to make new stuff with. And he'd rather trade with the towns than steal from them, especially since there aren't any more caravans coming through that he can steal from. So, that's this. He holds up the still sealed scroll. Questions?
Beery is with us, right?
And he's just holding it above his head as he walks, like looking official. He's in his nice finery. He doesn't have his like leather clothes on.
Yes, because that looks official.
Yeah.
It does. He looks so pretty in it.
He's doing a little presentery dance.
Yeah, he is doing a little presentery dance.
Jasper's gonna like slide up
his head
next to Beery.
I'm official. I'm official.
And he'll be like, "Should we tell
Cool.
him?"
All of Equinox walks over.
Should we tell him about the gnome?
I was gonna just bring that up later when there weren't so many people around.
Okay. Cool. We'll see how this goes.
Excellent. And Jasper, I'm going to say, do you want to have done a whispers or a charge or something like that to make sure BB didn't hear that? Because you have been caught whispering about BB in the past.
Oh, God. Yeah.
I think you have the better part of,
Yeah, I've learned from that. I'll
logic.
use my... I'll use a
your
charge
eye.
on my eyeball.
Perfect, yeah. Beery, that was said to you in your mind.
Cool.
Surprise!
Does it feel
can read
different?
minds now.
Huh?
Does it feel different?
Yeah, it feels like it's not coming from your head. It feels like it's coming from the front of your face. It's almost like if instead of the speaker being in your brain, it's like the sound is coming from the front of your face in a way. As weird as that is to describe.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, you all stride across town. Does anyone need to get off here immediately at 11, or can we play on for a little bit? I understand if not.
I'm good. I hear no objections.
Any objections? No
I can
objections.
keep going.
All right, cool. One segundo. Here we go. Saving changes. God damn it, piece of shit. There we go. That worked. Show to everyone. Can everyone see BB?
Yeah.
Look at his cute clothes. All right, cool.
Those
You
are Beery's
all-
sons.
They are. You all begin your march across town, heading for the town hall. Down this main avenue, you come to the marketplace. At this point in time, the sun is about to come up for the day. And you see one of the children of Oril out there shouting about her sweet, delicate misery. And you see a few other people just selling a few things out of their various tents that have they've got braziers nearby with fire to kind of keep the area somewhat warm. And you arrive at the town hall. Bryn Chandra's Town Hall is the largest building that borders the central square. It is reserved for community feasts and events on various holidays, celebrations, and notable events. The hall was also built to house refugees from other towns in cases of emergencies. It is used monthly for the town lottery now, so this is some of your all's first time being in this space where the lottery occurs. Its ground floor consists of an assortment of smaller meeting rooms surrounded by a larger hall. They are plainly furnished, allowing them to quickly turn them into shelters. Several nearby storage rooms, looking through, open door here or there, look to contain bedrolls, blankets, stockpile of dried food, and medical supplies for emergencies. A stair in the entrance hall leads to an upper floor where Thistle, the speakers and clerks' offices are located. You see a pair of guards at the top of the stairs. Do you all come in and head up, assuming?
Sure.
Jasper, I'll say with your passive perception, or you have your eye covered?
Yeah.
Okay, if everyone wants to roll a quick perception check as you walk in. When you have the eye covered, Bryce, just so you know, it's going to cut your passive perception back down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Here you got a dirty 20.
I'm going to use a side eye.
I will say, when you used that power earlier, you briefly lifted the goggle to look at her, because you have to see her with the eye to do that.
Okay.
Beery, with the dirty 20, you... And I guess Beery wouldn't even have to really roll for this. Beery, you know that there's like a jobs board in that common area should you all ever want to come back looking for this, that, or the other work-wise. But the speaker's office is upstairs. As you all head up, you see Tilna in her her sort of official looking outfit at her desk doing her clerk work, now like fully back in the town hall working. As you come forward, she sort of looks up and sees you all surprised. Here you are at my work. Is everything okay? I'm not in danger, am I?
No, not at all.
And, as she says something, the town guards that were at the top of the stairs sort of turn towards you all and say, what's your all's business here?
I guess Jasper will just kind of look to BB and see.
He is, and they're kind of looking at BB as they're saying this, and you all as a whole are a pretty odd party. And as BB starts to shriek, you see a door that was next to Tilna opens, and above it, it was, kind of written on the window like speaker's office. You all see a figure poke her head out, and then,
Gonna add someone to the Zoom?
No. I am going to show you a picture of the speaker, Duvessa Shane. She says, well, hello. You all must be Equinox. I'm glad to finally meet you. She kind of like comes out and walks, and she quickly scanned the party, and I mean, you all are like, how do you know? And then it's like, no one in town looks like you all, and this combination of people is entirely unique.
Yeah.
She says, I've heard tale of both your concerts and the assistance you've been offering to others. I am the town speaker for Bryn Shander. Duvessa Shane. You may call me Speaker Duvessa. I've not invited you here, and I had planned on having a conversation with you all after the talk I had with Tilna this morning. So, I assume that you have come with something to discuss. Would you all want to come into my office? And as she says this, the town guards very much like back down and go back to their posts until Tilna like starts to speak a few times and then stops, and she welcomes you in the office if you'd like to join.
Jasper will go.
The whole of Equinox jams their way into this office, very much filling up the empty space that is not her desk. You enter a fairly plain office. It's not super showy or indulgent. It seems very much to be about utility. You see a map of Bryn Shander with like various businesses labeled, address numbers, streets. There's a number of cabinets that you assume hold a great deal of paperwork about the city. There are a few pieces of like scrimshaw here and there, and Duvessa comes in and sits behind a fairly large wooden desk with 3 chairs in front of it. You see a framed picture on her desk that's turned towards her, and on one of the walls is a flag with the town heraldry. This right behind me. And as she welcomes you in, she says, "So everyone, please introduce yourselves, just so you can have your names." You all do that. We don't have to go through it, unless you would like to say anything special as you do. I know that Glenduel loves a chance.
Yeah, he says all the titles.
Yeah, it's like, oh. Okay. I'm glad you saved him for last.
Yeah.
Just Glenduel Galadon, that'll be fine.
You may
Jasper
call me
connects to
Galatar the
her.
Blue, as I am known in human fables.
Fables.
Excellent, Mr. Blue. Wow. That was quite the resume you just handed out there. What can I do for Equinox? She says. And as you all are about to speak and BB's about to start shrieking, there's a knock at her door, and she says, "Come in." And you see the sheriff, who you all spoke with yesterday, say, "I thought I should be here for this meeting." And she nods, and he slides by you all and stands right behind her, looking at you all. The door is closed again, and does anyone wish to speak before BB does?
I think Beery would probably say something like,
Well, BB here has something to say, actually.
Yeah, I'm BB! It's actually me! I am part of Equinox, but I'm also a goblin, and I have a scroll for you from my goblin chief! And she says, "Oh. Alright." And he hands it over, places it on the desk. She goes over, cracks the seal, opens it up, and begins to read. You see she kind of cocks a brow and looks at the party, and
Really quick, I said I connected to her while a few other people were talking. I just want to...
Oh, cool. I missed that. She's confused and curious, and it is quickly her being like, "Is this serious? I mean, they are Equinox. I've heard they've been helping people. They've come. I mean, it was a sealed scroll. Okay, what does this even say?" And she starts to look it over. And I guess you essentially get the feeling that, like, she's doing an insight check on BB. And you kind of see the sheriff doing the same. And the sheriff just kind of starts to wear a bit of a scowl. And she reads over it. I guess you hear the contents of it. Which essentially, well, I guess I'm just going to tell you, because it's, unless you want to know this information 5 seconds before the party does. Oh. Okay. She says, "So, this is a request for delegates to come to your home. BB, is that Carcoloke?" And he's like, "Carcoloke!" Right. Yes, so this is asking for delegates to come, and they would meet with the chief and conduct treaty negotiations. And Jasper, before she asks it, she's going to ask you all, would you all be willing to be these delegates? You know this goblin here, BB, and I've heard that you all are quite capable warriors. and have been able to travel about the Dale without too great an issue, despite the numerous threats that exist outside of these walls.
Well,
And she kind of looks to you all.
I mean, I don't think we would mind it. Would you want to send someone who knows maybe Bryn Shander, like, as far as representing the government?
Can I tell if she's just looking for security or?
Roll an insight check.
Is that why she wants us? Yeah, I'm good at those. Ish. Oh, that's 22.
22. The vibe that you can tell from her, and Jasper, you're picking up on the same thing. She doesn't have confidence that anyone in town on her payroll could survive the trip and the negotiations. She thinks that you all would be better suited for this. And Jasper, you pick up that she would be sending you all basically with paperwork that would need to be signed, sealed, witnessed by you all, brought back, and then whatever negotiations these are would start to take place to some degree. And she says, I think we would be sending you with our own version of this same thing, with some terms that would need to be agreed to. And as far as there being someone from Bryn Shander, and she looks over the party, and then she looks at Beery, and she says, Beery, would you want to join them for this whenever they go? I'm not saying that you all need to, rush to do this or anything by any means. You all work on your own schedule. I don't know that I would have anyone that could do something like this for maybe a month or more, to be quite honest. And then the sheriff kind of comes forward and starts whispering in her ear, and she goes, well, and Jasper, the thing you pick up on is he essentially is alluding to them hiring someone else privately to do this task, and mentions essentially the merchant guards from the rodeo caravan, which she seems to be aware of, have been hovering around in town because they don't have a way to get back. Beery, do you speak up?
Yeah, she'll look at BB and say,
Mom!
Well, this is important to you, huh?
Yeah!
Well, yeah. I guess I could represent the town's interests. I think I know the town pretty well at this point.
Excellent. And if I recall, you became a notary not too long ago. Is that correct?
Did I?
Yes.
Yes, that is
Perfect. So then you could act as a witness for the town.
Yes, I certainly could.
Well, whenever you all decide you'd like to go do this, we're going to draw some paperwork up, and whenever you're ready to depart, come by here and we'll give you what would need to be handed over to begin these negotiations. More than likely, we would need the leader of the goblins or someone of maybe a higher position to come back into town and properly speak with us, but this would be sort of the beginning of this. Is that all right with everyone?
Sure. We can help with that.
Aye, and once we are finished, peace shall surely come.
Excellent. Well, I'll see about getting this scroll get together. It will take a bit of time, so unless there is any other business that needs tending, are we adjourned, Equinox?
Sure. I guess, is there anything that is pressing business for the town?
Roll a persuasion check.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Hello.
Um. Hmm. Give me. Can you all give me 3 minutes?
Okay.
Yes.
Give me 3 minutes. You rolled a nat 20. I want to give you what you earned. Just give me a sec.
Okay.
She looks to the sheriff, and there's sort of an embarrassed look on his face, and then she looks back to you all, makes sure the door is closed, and she said, "We have recently had a number of weapons go missing from the town armory.
Oh yeah, the sheriff said something about that.
Yes, that is our most pressing business as of now. If you all could assist in tracking those down, uh, we could reward your efforts."
What kind of weapons you talking about?
The sheriff speaks up and says, "They were nothing magical, but of fine make from the dwarves of the valley. We don't... It would be unwise to spend more money from the town's coffers to replace them. We are hoping that they are still in town." Duvessa nods with agreement. "If you all can figure out where these are and get them back to the town guard, we could pay you, and, if other things need be done, we would be willing to stay in contact. It seems as though Equinox has been of great benefit to the people of Bryn Shander, as well as the Dale. The concerts that you all have turned a number of heads. I've heard people speak of their inspiring quality, although I did hear about the death of your band member. Certainly a tragedy. Something that we are still investigating. The sheriff is, as I am no investigator myself, of course. But all this to say, if you can do this for us, perhaps we can continue to form a relationship as things go on.
Sure. You got?
I think that would be mutually beneficial.
Agreed.
Do you happen to have any leads on? Have you found anything about who may have taken him?
As of now, the sheriff says, we do not, but it may be worth asking around some of the shadier elements of town. You've seen a roach before, yes? He says, looking to Jasper.
Do I know
the bug?
Oh, yeah,
a bug. Yeah. Roaches tend to scatter when light is shined on them. We find that there is a similar behavior to criminals when the town guards go looking around for things. We've actually already asked Thistle to pursue this case. So perhaps with Equinox and Thistle's help, you all could get it done.
Well, we'll take a look around and see what we can find.
We appreciate it.
No problem.
So was Thistle going undercover?
Whatever methods he needs to use. The speaker says, well, I have a meeting coming up in about 15 minutes. Let's speak again when either the weapons are returned or you all are ready to depart for Karkolok. And Bibi nods happily that she pronounced it correctly. Does that sound quite all right with you all?
Sounds good.
Most excellent.
It's going to be several days.
Understandable.
We're heading out to Kelvin's cairn.
As I said, no rush. Sheriff, if you would see them out, absolutely. And he is the last to come out as Equinox exits the office, begins to head down the stairs. As that's about to happen, Thistle, the sheriff, kind of gets your attention real quick and indicates that he wants you to hang back if you'd be down to talk to him in private for a second.
Do I notice this?
Roll a perception check.
16.
No. It is subtle enough that you do not notice.
Okay.
Thistle, do you stay behind? He says, can we talk for a second, Thistle, about the case? As you see the rest of Equinox heading downstairs.
Yeah, Thistle will
Hang
quietly stay back and not draw attention to it.
Cool. He takes you off, and the two of you go into this small office for a second. It looks mostly unused, and he kind of leans in close and he says, "I do not believe this goblin, Thistle. I think this is a trap. The Dale is better served with the goblins wiped out. If you bring me the head of this goblin chief, I will give you 300 gold and 5 more for every scalp of the other goblins that you bring."
That's a pretty steep price.
It is.
Why don't you trust him, Sheriff?
This seems like a trap. A. B. Do you know how many supply lines and caravans have been attacked by goblins over the years? Too many to count.
No. Okay. So 500 for the, or 300 for the chief, and 5 per goblin scalp.
Yes. Proof of their death.
Okay. Well, I know that the Equinox is more than capable. I'll see what they have to say about it.
Excellent. Well, thank you. And as he's opening the door, he says, I appreciate your help on the case. And you all part ways. Equinox, you head downstairs. A number of guards are definitely keeping eyes on you. You see the space where the lottery is normally held. Thistle quickly joins you after a moment. And you all, unless you have any other business in the town hall, depart into Bryn Shander in general. At this point, it is about 10:30 a.m. The sun has risen for the day. Is there anything else you all wish to do in town before departing for the Dwarven Valley?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
We are pretty close. Jasper would like to stop into Kadu's and inquire about the map that we commissioned.
And remind me about that map.
Well, I don't remember what the map was. Corpse Grinder commissioned it the night that he died, and I was supposed to come back and pick it up. I can't remember what the map was.
Cool.
Look though.
I don't either. I think that was session 25, maybe.
That was so many ago.
It was. So, let's just put a pin in that and go to the tape and figure out the actual details of it, and we can determine blah, blah, blah. Is there anything else people would like to do in town?
There's one more thing I want to do.
Yes, yes.
I would like to go to Black Iron Blades.
Okay.
And basically what I want them to try to do is...
This is about the coins?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll an insight check as you think about heading over to Black Iron Blades.
Like a 7.
Cool. Yep, this is a good idea. Great craftsmanship. You head to Black Iron Blades. You arrive. You are greeted by the brother-sister duo who run the shop.
Hey, y'all, I was wondering if you could maybe make a couple copies of this coin for me.
Oh. Out of gold?
Yeah, I could give you some coins and just see if you could press it into the coins.
Well, and he takes the one you have. I guess because you have to show him what you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
So are you handing him over the coin you have?
Yeah, not the one on my necklace, but I have a separate.
Oh, you got this. Okay, cool. He looks at it and thinks for a second, and he says, you just want this image to be in gold?
I mean, I don't know. What do you suggest?
Well, so gold is really flexible, right? So you could, it would take a bit more money, but I can make you a press that is this, and you just put coins in there and squeeze it, and it kind of just would imprint in the coin. Or like a stamp you'd use for a wax seal, and you just kind of have to tap it and apply pressure.
Yeah,
or do you want me to just make you a bunch of coins?
No,
because it's up to you.
The press would be cool. That way, I could just do it as I came across things.
Okay. Something like that would probably be about 45 gold to make.
Okay.
Do you want to put down half now and half later?
Let me.
Or just come back?
Yeah, I'm coming back because we're about to go do a job. So I'll get paid and then I'll try to come back.
Amazing. All right, fantastic. Thank you for coming in. See you later. And Garn of Black Iron Blades sees you out. The rest of Equinox is waiting there, joining. Skywatcher, do you have any more business in town? No. Galadon, do you have any business in town?
No. Beery would have said to Jasper if she noticed that he bought more Mary berries.
Do you want me to turn those into granola bars too before you go?
Sure. I was gonna really just use those to kind of write a message to Rodolfo, but if you got time to make some extra granola bars, that would help.
Absolutely. Want you all to be prepped up for your journey.
This will delay your all's travel, which will give you less sunlight to leave by. So it's up to you if you want to do this right now, Jasper.
They could also be here for you when you get back.
Yeah, we can do that. I got 3 on me. I guess before we go,
Usual.
just wanted to remind you, we put that contraption that we got from that gnome in Hundlestone in your
In the zoo,
house.
yeah.
So, if some kind of bird or otherwise mechanical creatures like trying to drop something off at your house, just hang on to it for us.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You bet.
Excellent.
Be safe out there, everyone.
Yes. So, as we discussed in chat, and I'll say that you all talked about it over breakfast, BB and Bash are staying in Bryn Shander with Beery. Wow, a lot of B words.
Yeah.
Drea and Goody are joining you all on your quest to the Dwarven Valley.
Yes.
4chan, do you have any more business in town?
Nope.
Thistle, do you have any more business
Only
in
getting
town?
out of here as fast as possible.
Thistle, are you good in town? Are you down to leave?
No business in town. Down
Hell
to
yeah.
leave.
Tight. With that, you all make for the Eastern Gate. I'll put you on this map. This line is essentially the map that Jasper, or the path that Jasper has mapped out the night before that would be the most advantageous. If you go straight over this hill, it might double the amount of time just because of like the upward incline and then potentially the fall. So this in total would theoretically be a 4-hour journey. I'm gonna go ahead and have all the blizzard checks be rolled now, and if more need be rolled, we will.
I'll go first.
Go for it. Don't roll an at one.
I rolled an 11.
Who wants to go next?
Me.
Don't roll a 2 or a 1.
16.
Okay, who wants to go next?
Me.
Don't roll a 1, 2, or 3.
I rolled 19.
Okay, Skywatcher, you're up next.
Oh,
Don't
no
roll
pressure,
a 1, 2,
Tony.
3, or 4.
Here we go. I'm gonna fuck it up. A 19. Yay.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
That's tonight.
You all won't have a blizzard, at least if this trip takes 4 hours. If you all do something to delay it, we'll roll another check. But you're good for at least from 10:30 a.m. when you are leaving town until... What just happened? Okay. Is this insert is on? Is that what's going on? 3:30 p.m.? Is that good math? No. 2:30 p.m.? 2:30 p.m. Great. Cool. We love it. And I think that is a great place to start the next session. We're going to begin with you all heading the fuck out. Into the wild. You're not going to have any blizzard checks for at least this journey as you begin your travels to the Dwarven Valley. Thank you all for your patience. Thank you for being willing to do a battle dream because I was having a panic attack about not being ready. I appreciate you having fun with everything as we go. Our next session, if everyone is down to make it, will be May 15th. How does that work for people? Is that good?
Works for me.
I think that's fine. I have some vacations coming up. I will send that to you.
5:15. Cool. 5:15. Travel to Dwarven Valley. Next sesh. Okay, cool beans. When next we meet, it will still be May.
Yeah.
That's it. End of joke. End of session. Goodbye, internet.
Goodbye, internet.